morning, happy Tuesday. Welcome to the show. My name's Patrick. I'm a guy who's not on cocaine. I can only speak for me. I'm a guy who's done no cocaine in 5 years. 4.5. The last time I did cocaine was Edinburgh, 2019. Scotland. I can't imagine doing cocaine. I imagine never doing cocaine until 2023. And then being like, you know what? I'll do cocaine now. I think 2023, fentanyl's going around. It's super unsafe. I think I'll try coke now. To be in Minnesota and have so little going on that cocaine. It's winter. We're trapped in this cabin together, and 3 out of 4 of us all want to fuck each other. So, Aaron, why don't you hold the camera while the 3s of us have fun? Lots of stuff today, and it's becoming a habit of mine recently. Hit the like button. Welcome to the show. It's becoming a habit of mine where I get ready to do a show. I went to bed last night at like 7:30 p.m. I'm the opposite of a cocaine man. I'm on Celestra. What's that? What's one of the drugs that makes you Ambien? Is that a real drug? Celestra? I don't even know. But yeah, I'm on melatonin. I'm knocking myself out. 7:30 p.m. I went to bed. Maybe 7:50. And I had the Steel Toe evening show on as I drifted to sleep. And I was just, as I was falling asleep, I was going, oh God, the whole show's got to go tomorrow. I've got to erase the whole rundown for Tuesday. And we just have to do Steel Toe again. I wanted to do a fun show. We haven't checked in with Planet with a Palate since like St. Patrick's Day. I'd love to watch a fat woman cook this morning. Hey Bauer has 2 great new videos that I've been wanting to watch. We've got a new lady and a new guy that I wanted to get into. I'd love to check in on Tommy NC. I'd love to do all of it. It's all in my notes. I'd love to talk about what's his name? Keith Manicotti, Kevin Spagnicoli. What's his name? What's the guy's name? Cannoli? Carl Cannoli? What's the guy's fucking name? Kevin Spagmoli. What's it? I can't even think of his fucking name now. Scampoli. Jesus Christ. I knew it was something to do with all you can eat pasta. Fucking hell. Scampoli. Stu Stromboli. Yeah. If tardiness continues, I'm going to be a turn. I wasn't late today. Was I late? First of all, eat my ass. I'll go back to bed right now and we'll continue this at 10 a.m. I'll turn it off. You guys know I will. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to do it because I'm lazy, and once we've started, we might as well just keep. I'm a big fan of inertia. Beloved chatter, shout out to all my toes, baby boots, and toe bros. Is that true? Is that the classifications? Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you for being here today. Thanks to our executive producer today, Sketty Tooth John. Is she here? Sketty Tooth John, thank you for supporting the show and being executive boots on the ground. Anyway, thank you, Sketty Tooth John and company for supporting the show and all the high rollers, of course. If I'm missing anybody's name, I don't think I am. But there you go. There's your heroes of the month, just so you know. I don't want to hear anything else about it, okay? Don't say I never brought you up. Don't say I never mentioned you. Don't say I never made you smile. Real quick off the bat, Hackamania business, just off the top. Tickets are now on sale for a single day. So if you can only come Friday, you can only come Saturday. We've had some people reach out and ask. Those tickets are up and for sale now on the website. Friday only passes, Saturday only passes. Grab those now. $49 for Friday, $99 for Saturday, and again, 20% off with any of the coupon codes. NLO. That's the one I say to use, NLO. Anyway, so all that's on sale now. The digital passes, if you want to watch live, you can't make it out. If you want to participate in the chat, you want to join in on the show live, Hackamania, all that's up now for sale on the website, hackamania.com. Digital passes with the coupon code are $23.99, and 20% off the one-day passes on the tickets as well. So again, I don't know. I guess there's people who can only come Friday or Saturday. They've reached out. We'd love to come for one day. Those are available. I don't want to hear anything else about it. Everything's up, and you're either coming or you're not. The FOMO's there or it's not. And it's far past time for me to be begging you or asking you or telling you to consider it or think about it. You've thought about it. You're coming or you're not. Hackamania. And so we'll see you there, or we won't. And like I said, feel free to spy and watch digitally from the comfort of your own toilet.
From the makers of 2.5 Men and The Big Bang Theory comes this summer's greatest new sitcom, starring a loser, podcaster from Minnesota, and his 2 lovable pals. It's the new Three's Company.
Breakfast is ready. I made cheese eggs.
I can taste the cheese, foreskin and toe. Am I right, Patrick? Is little Charlotte ready yet?
Yep, here she is. She has a slight limp, though. I don't know why. Hey, by the way, will Club Soda get cum stains and blood off a teddy bear?
Oh, Melton, you've done it again?
I will say this. He's saying his daughter's name a lot. This morning, I caught Charlotte 2 times. He read a comment with his daughter's name, Charlotte. Somebody sent in a super tip. They were like, this is for Charlotte's singing lessons. And he read it. Now, remember, he wouldn't let his daughter's name be typed in the chat a week ago. So I got to catch everybody up on what's going on. I don't know. Flat Cat, I can't believe I'm still blocked. Poor me. I don't know what any of that means. Oh, she's blocked in the chat. Meh. I gave it some thought. Ultra, thank you for gifting a membership. It means a lot. Wizard Nug gifting 5 memberships. And Drive-By gifting 5 memberships. Well, thank you guys very much. It's helpful. It helped towards the goal. We don't really mention the goal around here, but believe it or not, we're in big trouble. Because we never mention the goal around here, we're in far more trouble than Steel Toe. I wish I could make $400 a day. I wish. Fingers crossed. From your mouth to God's ears. But I don't. I choose not to beg and scrounge for it, What am I going to do? I'm not worth $400 a day. Keep the money. Give it to good shows like Aaron Imholte. He works hard. He preps. He definitely doesn't just read the chat the entire show. Somebody called him out today, 2 hours and 40 minutes into his show. Somebody sent in a super chat, just stop talking about it already and do the great show you promised. All you've done so far is read one article from TMZ. And instead of taking that as the insult and shot over the bow, that it was, how Aaron received that is, ooh, I do have lots of stuff from TMZ today. It's like, they were saying you're not doing... Aaron, they were saying... He's like, ooh, TMZ is a great source. I just I don't know, man. I assume you can read TMZ on your own time. Imagine you coming in here every morning and me being like, did you hear what Johnny Depp said about Amber Heard? Pretty cute. Oh, God, I just really didn't. I had a whole show today. I really did. I went to bed early because I had prepped it. We were going to do a whole show today where we didn't really do steel toe. 30 minutes an hour up top, steel toe. And then going into some other stuff. I hate to regret to inform everybody today that, it's all steel toe. It's all steel toe today. Beginning to end, it's all steel toe today. It's all we're going to have time for. It's all we're going to have time for. I wish we had more. When things are on fire, you have to cover the heat. When things are happening, you have to cover the current events. We'd love to do the Olympics in the middle of a pandemic. It's not really feasible. So the Olympics get shut down, and all we're going to talk about is the vaccine. So that's the same thing here over at Steel Toe Time. It's all going to be steel toe today. I hate to bust everybody's burbles, but get out of here if you don't like steel toe stuff. I'm fascinated with this human, Aaron Imholte. The more and more he talks, the more he proves himself to be a giant sack of shit. Just a complete human piece of garbage shit. Pity the woman who ends up with Aaron Imholte next. Just a warning. Just a warning. This guy's weeks out of a marriage. It sounds like the paperwork's done because he's starting to talk some mad shit. He said something in last night's show that led me to believe the paperwork is signed and done, and he has nothing to worry about because now he is running his mouth. He is running his mouth, and make no mistake about it, while he continues to tell April and her fat fucking family that I'm only talking about me. I'm not talking about anybody else. We're not dumb. Nobody's dumb. Again, these people think they're smarter than everybody else. Aaron thinks he's being really, really clever. No, I'm just saying, I got clean from cocaine. I can't speak for anybody else. I'm just saying I was doing cocaine, and now I'm clean. I can't speak for anybody else, whether they're clean or not. I can't speak for anybody else, whether they were able to quit or knock it. Just me. It's we hear you. We hear you. April's on cocaine. April couldn't knock cocaine. You tried to make April go to rehab. She said no, no, no. He's saying all of this. And again, not explicitly, but we're not stupid. The stuff you don't say matters. He has said 3 different times now, we didn't sleep with other people behind each other's back. Okay, we get it. April was fucking around. You allowed April to go fuck. And by the way, again, no one thinks you were fucking other people. April was. We always knew April was. We always thought April was. And it turns out April was. You're saying it. You're saying it by not saying it. We never went behind each other's back and had sex with other people. Yeah, you didn't have sex with other people. Nobody was clamoring for Moby Dick. Nobody wanted that Moby meat sword. Nobody. So you sat in the corner and made SpaghettiOs for the kids while 3 other adults fucked, and you signed off on it. This is all fact now. I'm screaming, unsure of myself. This is all fact, he said, not knowing for sure if it was fact. He's telling us. It's what I told you all yesterday. I'm not saying it's something we've thought of. It's everything we've thought of. It's everything we've thought of. And he's all but confirming it. And this is why April's pissed off. And April's texting him, why are you telling people about my business? He's like, I'm not. I'm just saying what I did. I'm just saying I'm not still doing coke. I'm just saying I had to stop doing coke around my kids. Just me. I'm just speaking for me. It's we hear you. April's still on coke. We hear what you're saying. And by the way, even if she's not and you're not trying to imply that, you know what you're implying by just saying it. So there's 2 scenarios here. Either one, he's telling the truth. 50-50, right? He lies out of his ass nonstop. And number 2, she's not on coke, and he's phrasing everything like this to make us think she's on coke, which is equally shitty of a husband. You know what I mean? Like, what's worse, him telling everybody that his ex-wife couldn't stop coke, or him lying about his ex-wife doing coke? Which one's good? Which one's better? Which one's nice? You tell me. I don't know. So, weird. Here's DK. Jesus fucking Christ. 10 gifted memberships. That's 10 gifted memberships. We're 20 gifted memberships in. That's 100 towards the goal. That's 100 towards the goal. Guys, I'd like to be closer to by 7 o'clock. I'd like to be by 9 a.m. I'd like to. We're 120 away from this afternoon. What? How can we be money away from a time? How can you measure distance from a time in money? Guys, we're $80 away from overtime. Guys, we're $75 away from today. What? How do you measure? Hey, how long until tomorrow? $80. We're $80 away from today. We're $80 away from today? Fuck. Ozone, 10 memberships. Wow.
I've made a huge mistake.
Ozone's going on the honor roll for that one. I don't think he's on our new. Are you on our new? Guys, we're 165 away from tonight. Guys, you won't believe it. We're $80 away from 9 o'clock. Beloved Chatter gifted 0. Nobody likes onions memberships. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could do that.
If you've seen my footwork in the squared circle, the crisp snap of the jab, any power from limp-wristed hands, I call them thunder and lightning, you would know I was destined to be a pro. However, my crippling cocaine and Molly addiction crushed my dreams. Now I beg for money and sing karaoke.
By the way, everybody who emailed me last night going, Scampoli's going off on you right now. I tried to watch 7. Okay. I want to just, I got to clarify everything with Scampoli real quick from yesterday because it might have come off confusing and scattered, So I just want to clarify here. He's an idiot. Nobody's scared. He's an idiot. Holy shit. I tried to watch this idiot make fun of me. It's unwatchable. He's one of these guys he pretends he's gonna dude, I pulled some clips. Wait till you see this Melton guy. He puts them up and he's like, I don't even know what this clip is. What's he doing? I don't even know what he's talking about. Take that down. It's your clip. I don't really pull clips. We'll do timestamps if we need to, but we kind of watch entire works here and break them down. And occasionally we'll get to a place where it's like, all right, we're looking for something, we can't find it. This is like you pulled clips. And then you're watching your own clips and within 5 seconds you're bored of them. You're like, it's like Kevin Brennan. It's like you did this. You pulled this video up and now you're bored by it. Okay. And by the way, again, I didn't know this guy was such a fucking loser. He had 120 people watching him last. I can't. Okay. We're moving on. Scampoli, all due respect. We get it. Nice muscles, fag. We get it. You're built like a macrame rope. Real tight wound. We get it. You're a fag. You suck. Your broadcast sucks. I didn't know you had 100 viewers. I mean, I didn't know you were a little tiny. I thought he was people said he was in the MMA. He's nobody. He's nothing. He's been trying to learn how to amateur fight for a year. This guy's a nobody. This guy's a nothing. I thought he was like in the UFC or something. I thought he was like a retired, used to be somebody, something. Oh, no. He's just trying to be strong. He's just a guy who's trying to get muscles on his own, independent of nothing. I'm gonna wrestle people. He's like Aaron. I'm gonna box on Thursday nights at my local gym. I mean, this is just a loser. So again, I had no idea. And again, he has 100 fucking fans. He has 1,000 total subscribers. 100 people were watching his show last night live. I'm out. I didn't know. I get it now. Mersh and him have 300 people who watch them live total. I mean, by the way, this was on Rumble. He had 120 people watching on Rumble. You win. I tap out. You win. I gotta. Scampoli wins. Melton taps out. I didn't know. I watched Scampoli, a bald guy, and his fat sidekick, Corey Adam looking guy, who's also bald, make fun of me for wearing a hat to cover up being bald. And that's when I went, oh, okay, I'm watching two of the dumbest men on earth. They were like, Melton wears those hats to cover up that he's bald. You're both bald. I'm not in danger of ever being bald. My great-grandpapa isn't bald. I'm never going to be bald, no matter how much you guys keep again, weird wishes. That's what you need. You need me to go bald to win. You'll see. One day you'll be bald. Then I'll wave the flag of victory. Okay. I got a guy who shaves his head bald, literally, I assume because you can't grow hair. And then this other guy who's his sidekick, again, he looks like Corey Adams, who's literally like going bald, but growing long hair. He's one of these long hair bald guys. I can still grow hair around here. So the hair that I can grow around my perimeter, I'll grow really long. Again, I wear hats because I wake up in the morning and don't want to do my hair like a fag. I'm not in danger of going bald. I'm not going to take off my hat to show you. I don't care what you think. And again, if that's the victory that you need, take it. I'm bald under here. It's all gone. I have no hair. I'm completely fucking bald. Anyway, this is what the guy wants to fight about. This is what the guy chose after all day yesterday of me making fun of your entire show being laughably bad. Your comeback is Melton's bald and he's afraid to show it. You're both bald, losers. You're both actually bald. So, good one? Again, I had no idea I was so ill-matched. I had no idea this guy had 100 viewers live on Rumble. So it's 20. Again, keep telling me about this guy and what he's from and he has no one watching him. If you have 120 people watching you on Rumble, fuck. Oh, God, it's over. Here's Moody.
I can only speak for myself, but I can tell you 100% that I've never opened my marriage up with my husband, got addicted to drugs from a YouTube lawyer, and just couldn't let go of the powder or the dick. I'm not saying anything about anyone else. I'm just saying that's something I've never done. I haven't not been able to curb regular drug use. That's just something I haven't done. Every time I've been hanging out with people doing drugs, I have divorced them. That's just me, though.
Stop it.
Calm down, you stupid bitch. I haven't said a thing about you. I've only spoken about myself. I'm just not a cheating whore. That's just a fact about me and me alone. I can't speak on anyone else, but know that I'm not.
That's true. That's how he's talking about her. Last night, it fucking turned. It turned. Last night, it turned. Again, I think he kind of let something slip yesterday, like it's done now. So I think he might have signed papers yesterday. Because boy, oh boy, did he start coming out last night about cocaine and Molly and the REKIETAs. Boy, oh boy, did it all start pouring out last night. And again, just in case you think this guy's a nice guy, it's like, just in case you think he's not a narcissist, the therapy's working, he's coming around. He ain't. And if anybody, by the way, if anybody has yesterday's 30-minute members only that he did yesterday morning, please send that to me. I heard that was gold. Again, I heard he just opened up and started shitting all over April. it's just like Moody just typed. That's how he talks about her. Like, I'm just saying I'm not a trashy whore on drugs. I'm just saying me. It's like, okay, we get you. We get you. And boy, oh boy, is he... What I've noticed is Aaron is lost. Aaron is at a point in his life, and it's really sad for a 38-year-old guy to not know who he is. He doesn't know who he is. He's really torn. The fact that he was running around last year like trying drugs and trying sex with other people. The fact that he thought he could like become that guy, you know, and again, look at his show titles. You know, if you want to see a manic, confused guy who doesn't know what he is, what his show is, go look at his show titles, you know, like it's all over the place from like Chad Zumach or Melton. And then like the next day it'll be like Congress is up to this. Marjorie Taylor Greene's at it again. It's like, who are you? What is this? Who tunes in for Melton news and what's going on in Congress? You know what I mean? Like, he's lost. He's stuck between this guy. He thinks, oh, we're going to watch. And you're going to get to see. You're going to get to see him wrestle with his own identity in a way we've never seen before, live on air. Watch as he struggles with being a parent and a badass, with being a radio shock jock edgelord and a responsible father. Watch as he oscillates back and forth between the guy who put his foot down and the guy who let everyone run through his wife. Watch. He doesn't know what he is. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what to be. He doesn't know what people like. What do people want? You know, he's one of those guys. It's like, yeah, you'll never find an audience. You'll never find an audience because you don't know what you are. You know what I mean? And by the way, last night he's like, you know, we've almost got all the backlogged VIP packages out. It's like, it's been 2 months since April was gone. We've almost got out all the VIP. It's been 2 months since April was gone. And might I remind you, April was working on it for 2 months. And they were all going to be out. April's getting caught up. April got really behind. She's taking a day off to get caught up. Remember that 2.5 months ago? I told April, you take off Wednesday and you get caught up. I don't know where to buy stamps. 2 months later, almost all the VIPs are out. We're working on Chelino's form. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. It's very rough and confusing.
Keep it up, Melton. My lawyer and I are loving these recaps. Would you take the stand on my behalf?
100%.
You big, strong man. I'll suck your dick.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's hot.
Deposit made in the spank bank.
Nobody wants you to suck their dick.
Hey, buddy. I got a question regarding Hackamania.
All right.
Do ticket buyers also have access to the live streams? Like, for instance, if I can't be there in person for a couple shows. Hey, buddy.
Why would that be? Hey, I bought a shirt. Do I also get a hat? No.
A bunch of your money. Money. That's all I am, is a money-grubbing cunt.
Steel toe.
Right with you. Oh, here we go. All right.
All right, this is Last Night with Matt.
Ready? Hey, how's it going? Look at Matt's chair just sitting there all by its lonesome. Fuck over.
So what I've noticed today is his mouse. God, he's so dumb. His mouse is over here. His mouse is here. Right down here. So he has to reach across the desk now to use his mouse. This morning, last night, Matt was there. You'll see in this video. He has to reach across the desk in front of Matt to use the mouse. What's wrong with this guy? Can you please put a keyboard and mouse in front of you? It's crazy. It's crazy. Mine are just here. Keyboard, mouse. Just right here. Just right here. I never have to go. Let me see what we're doing. I never have to go. What's the problem with this guy? I today again, out of nowhere, he started doing this again. I'm sorry to do. He started doing this. He's not. There was nothing he was resting on or anything. He had his arm straight in the air like this, and then his other arm here, and then he was just moving it around. Like, and then we're gonna do other stuff later today, but I gotta do. It's like I've never seen some of these moves. I've never seen a Homo sapien like carry themselves in the way. Like, I've never seen people do weird noodly shit like he does. It's weird. He does a lot of weird autistic stuff with his arm and hands. You know, he's always like, and if we can knock that out by today, we'll have stickers, you know, and if those people get those stickers, then they'll have stickers for later, and then we'll be able to knock that out for this afternoon for the overtime. It's like, what's going on? What's going on? I've never seen anyone play with their arms and hands so much. It's fucking odd. It's fucking odd. So that's where I'm at. And keep your eyes open. You'll see a lot of weird stuff, man.
Welcome to the show. Matt's going to be here in a little bit. I wanted to do something really fun for you guys.
Okay. I wanted to do something really fun for you guys.
A couple of people paid to have some people unblocked from this channel.
By the way, I spent all day trying to figure out how to do that. I can't figure it out. So,
and I'm having problems finding these people. So I have an idea. Since I can't find all of these people, what do you think it does when it says hidden users and I just click this big X? Now, a couple of our fans, a couple of our moderators said this morning, they're like, why don't you just remove all the hidden users and just let us hunt?
By the way, John's neglected cat did the research. You know, I don't know the guy. I can't say he's not a complete troll. I really have no idea who the guy is or why he does what he does or how accurate it is. But we don't really have a reason to doubt him. Nobody's ever caught him being malicious or knowingly inaccurate with his figures. So I can only trust the guy. John's neglected cat said that Aaron Imholte has over 65 moderators in his chat. 65 moderators in his chat. I think we have 4, by the way, and that includes Nightbot. You know what I mean? Like, that includes bots. I can't imagine. And here's the best part about it. He's worried. Ogen says, you mean Ian Hawk? Ian Hawk's not a mod. Ian Hawk is not a mod. We got Addicted to Ubiquity and Moody. You know, I think that's pretty much it. I think like Jay Hollingsworth and Josh, our old buddy Josh is a mod whenever he's around. But that's about it. I mean, that's about it. We don't really ban people from the chat, really, ever. We never have. 65 mods, and he's scared to unban everybody. So what he's talking about here is unbanning everyone. And he's scared to do it. He's banned so many thousands of people. He's scared to unban everyone. He's like, what's going to happen if I do this? I don't know. You're 65 fucking... First of all, Aaron, you have 300 people. It's an evening show. Let's not even kid ourselves. You have 150 people watching. You have 150 people watching. Your 60 mods will get them. Don't worry. Half your chat is mods. Half. On any given day, by the way. You want to just check randomly on any given day? On any given day, half your chat's mods. Just look for the wrenches. Just look. He's nervous, though. What'll happen if I unban people?
Like, let us get after it if they're cunty or if they're shitty. Really, all it is, like, the only thing that...
How could you possibly manage your chat with 60 mods, all doing whatever they want? And by the way, he gives them full control. Yeah, if they're being cunty or shitty, then erase them. It's just we might as well have Ian Hawk. We might as well have Ian Hawk, who, by the way, is still being a cunt. Ian Hawk gets in fights with people on my Discord, and then he makes them a spurg so they can't type in our Discord. Yeah, I heard about it, Ian. I'm still getting messages. Like, fuck. Hey, Ian, I've told you not to do it. I've told you stop. If it's not exigent circumstances, if someone is not spamming or they're not fucking putting, nudes or using profanity and hate, like, hey, Ian, knock it off. You've been told. Knock it off. Fuck, dude. Go get in another fight with somebody and then carry your personal anger over and ban them. Go do it more. Jesus. Like, Jesus, dude. Fuck. And again, I'm not even mad at Ian. It's the fact that I got to get an email from Luke of the Bind. Ian made me a spurg because we got in an argument. Now I can't type in the other channels. What's wrong with you? First of all, fuck both of you. Fuck both of you for being adult men fighting on the internet in a Discord. Second of all, yes, fuck Ian Hawk, who's been told time and time and time again to stop doing that to people. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. Let it go. Let it go. Luke upset you? Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah? Well, I've got control over in this Discord. Watch what I do to you. I'll put you in a category that makes it so you can't chat in the regular channels. Good one, Ian. Good one. Fuck. The fuck am I doing dealing with this? The fuck am I doing dealing with this? So, yeah, Ian Hawk is gone soon. I've had enough. I've had enough. And by the way, Ian, don't even message me like you don't understand what happened. I don't want to. I've had enough. There's been 7 times where Ian was right. The guy coming to me and complaining was wrong, and Ian hadn't done anything wrong. But you know what? Enough smoke. I've had enough. I just don't want it anymore. I don't want any more messages about what Ian Hawk's up to. Ian, go be you somewhere else out of my... Again, I just can't. I can't. And by the way, Luke of the Bind, I don't want anything to do with you going for it either. Never message me again. You're all loser nerds. You're all losers. Like, fuck. If I have to hear one more thing about Stevie Lou or Jim Grindle or Ian Hall, like, Jesus, nerds. I can't imagine it. Someone's upset me so much, I'm going to go exercise this one little bit of power I have in this other world. Remember Ian Hawk month? Yeah, I don't have anything personal against Ian Hawk. We'll share a beer. I'm a big fan of his work. He cracks me up. I've had enough. I've had enough of you using your power on my Discord to settle your personal scores. Enough. I've told you not to do it over and over and over again. It's enough. So, I don't care. Again, I'll shut the whole Discord down. I don't give a shit. It'll save me time and energy. It's so wild. Imagine getting in a fight with somebody and going like, oh, yeah? Try to talk in the Discord now.
Off, this is good shit. You ever sit in the corner of a bright room and watch your partner take 3 dicks in every way possible while doing a special tier 3 play-by-play? I'm not saying that I've done that in this now failed relationship. Ooh.
Come do my show.
You can't handle the unlimited power. I mean, it's just not, it's crazy. I'm 44. I don't want to deal with this. I have no problem with you guys doing it. I just don't want it. I just want nothing to do with it. Yeah, Sam B is right. Go to Spurgtopia about it. Go over there and fucking yell at everybody and be Spurg. See how many people give a shit. Let him have it. You can't have it. Chad's tape. You know you can unmod Ian, right? It's on you. Yeah, no, I understand. He's tied into the fabric of our... I can't. First of all, I've been stripped of all my mod powers, so you don't know what you're talking about. Ian's embedded himself. He's got bots and stuff controlling our whole Discord. I can't do anything. So you don't know what you're talking about. And get off my back, Dad. Oh, yeah, Wes is a mod. Wes is a mod. I can't believe Wes isn't coming to our meetup. This is going to be the first meetup Wes doesn't come to. Wiz Beans is a new member as well. I guess. I don't think that's a real guy. Beans? I just have had it. I just can't with the Discord anymore. Maybe I'll quit. Maybe I'll turn it over to Ian and it can be the Ian Hawk Discord. Maybe we'll change the name of it and he can just have it. With the one caveat that I can never be banned. I'll become the Ian Hawk. Let him run a Discord while I run around wreaking havoc and causing trouble. Somebody send me all the pictures of Stevie Lou's wife. I'll start posting them. I'll become the troublemaker. We'll see how Ian likes it. And message Ian if you don't like what I'm doing. Ian, Melton did a show today where he talked about me. I'd love that. Everybody email Ian about what you don't like about me. Please. Enough.
Really gets you banned from this channel at this point is if you're obnoxious and you just go and write the same thing over and over.
So, by the way, Aaron's back in his Discord this morning, or back on his chat this morning, banning people left and right. What you're about to see is him go, I don't give a fuck. Again, he's going to throw April under the bus here. That was all April begging me to ban this guy, stop that, shut this down. April made me do all that. I didn't want to do anything. I wanted to let everybody chat, and I wanted to fight and mix it up, have a rocky time. But April was too much of a pussy. So now I'm going to unban everybody and let him in the chat. I'm shitting you not. This morning, he's back on there like, guys, you're being a little too autistic. You're out of here. You're being autistic. You're banned. Already this morning, he's back to banning people. So this guy who pretends like he can take it all and he wants to fight, and April is holding him back. You're going to see Corey Adam here in a minute. I've been being held back, but I'm not going to be held back anymore. Again, all you do when you do like Chad and you know, these losers announce they're going to do something and then never do it. They look dumber and dumber and dumber every day. Chad Zumach, I'm going to learn how to YouTube and build a studio. I'm going to beat all you nerds at your own game. I just learned this YouTube stuff. Watch me take all of you down. You know, cut to 10 months later, he has no ideas, no followers, no fans. He hasn't put out any shows. He hasn't created anything. And you catch up with him like, hey, how's it going with the studio and the YouTube? You're going to learn everybody and take them down? He's like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. You guys suck, you nerds. It's like, okay. Meanwhile, you still go on your show. Your biggest, your show is all about how nobody else has any listeners or money or following. But when asked about why you won't cultivate that for yourself, you go, I don't even care. That's nerd stuff. Then why do you care how much Ray has or Gino or Melton or Carl? Hello?
Melton, watch it. There's a splice job coming up any year now.
What? Oh, from Corey Adam. Yeah. It's been almost a year. Wait till you see the splice job I got coming up about that. Hold on. Why did Little Emmy just get censored? What's that about? I don't know why that got censored. Oh, God. Anyway, back to stupid Aaron.
Like, you're not going to offend me. You're not going to upset me. Like, back in the day, you might have upset April and offended her, and to keep an even keel in the house, I'd get rid of people.
You hear this? You never upset him. You never got to him. Back in the day, to keep an even keel in the house with April, he would ban people or tell people to stop. But that was just for April. You've never upset him. You've never gotten to him.
Because she was like, we should ban that guy. You have to ban that guy. You have to ban that guy.
So, again, he has come out and said, we'll never believe him again. Because, Moody was making this point. Like, for months, he told us the opposite of all this. April's never asked me to ban anybody. April's never asked me to go after anybody. April doesn't care. April handles this better than me. April lets it all roll off her back. Oh, I mean, I guess she does let it roll off her back, but we'll have to ask Nick.
And like my whole principle before she came along was
that women shouldn't be on the radio. Yeah, before she came along, you were never going to get married again and women didn't belong on the radio. Yeah, I believe that was before I met April here. Remember when you told your chat that? We were dumb? Guys, I believe I said all that before I met April here. We've shared several subways in a cold car in the heat or in a hot car in the cold. And I've made a decision. I can't live without this valve painting woman. April, will you be my valve painter for life? Guys, I know I said women suck on the radio. That was before I met April here. That was before I ran into this spectacular woman who inhales paint all day. The warning signs weren't there, guys. I had no idea she was into narcotics. She spent all day in a room huffing paint. And then I brought her home, and she spent all day doing lines of REKIETA's semen through a crazy straw.
So I was like, I don't ban anybody. And I didn't.
Yeah. Aaron never banned anybody. That was all April. Listen to this lie. And by the way, you know it's a lie because he's already banning people left and right this morning for being dumb or being autistic. You know, these hard and fast rules. Guys, don't be autistic. You guys are being internet dumb. Oh, okay. Sorry? I'm being internet dumb?
I didn't ban anybody. I was like, well, who gives a shit?
Yeah. Nothing gets to him.
Like, unless it could get me, like, legally fucking, like, real world in trouble or anything like that.
Chat check.
But then, you know, she's...
Chat check.
That's the thing. I kind of resent that. When
Oh, look, he's mad at April now. April ruined my show. It's all April's fault. April got me into all this. I didn't want her to be my co-host. I never asked her to do this. She sucks at radio. I mean, it's all turning before our very eyes. April couldn't handle it. Remember when he told us she was great? Remember when he told us she was talented? Remember when he told us that she buried Zumach? She buried Melton? Dude, she just handled your ass. Did she? Did she? Watch as he completely gaslights his audience into thinking he's never been bothered by anything the chat says. That was all April.
And people are like, you chose your show over her. The fucking ways that I changed me and my show because my wife was on it.
Whoa. Again, all admissions he would have never made 3 months ago. 3 months ago, he'd be like, I'm sorry, buddy. Steel Toe's better than ever. I'm sorry, man. We're great together. We do a dynamic show. It's the best show. This is the best version of Steel Toe that's ever been. Remember? What happened to all those lies? How could it be the best show it's ever been? It wasn't a mistake. April's a dynamic talent, but also, all right, guys, April's gone. Steel Toe's going to get good again. What? Again, why would we believe you about anything? It's just like the grass is always greener. The show is always going to be a great show. You told us every day that April was on, it was an amazing show. We did a great show. What a good show. Now you're like, yeah, the show was getting bad. I was ignoring the show. It's time to get the show back to being good again. It's like, but you were, so why would we believe you now? You know what I mean? By the way, he's never put less effort into this show than right now, currently. He's never done less prep for his show than he does right now. It's literally read a chat line, react, read a chat line, react, read a chat line, react. That's his whole show now. That's the entire program.
Still be fucking with Zumach.
Listen to this. Listen to this insane cope.
You chose your show over her. The fucking ways that I changed me and my show because my wife was on it. I'd still be fucking with Zumach.
Zumach's lucky that April was here, or I would have fucking wrecked him. I'd still be fucking with Zumach, but I had to quit twice because of April. And then this.
I would have made Patrick Melton cry by now. I probably already have. It doesn't take much. He's very thin-skinned, but I don't.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I would have made Patrick Melton cry by now. Yeah, Red Bar used to do this all the time. Oh my God, look, guys, he's crying. One of us has cried on air since I met you, Aaron. One of us has cried on air.
Watch him.
I can't. I would have. Melton's lucky April was here.
Cry by now. I probably already have. It doesn't take much. He's very thin-skinned, but I don't watch him.
I probably already made Melton cry. He's very thin-skinned, but I don't watch him. He doesn't watch. Chad doesn't watch. He doesn't watch. Scampoli doesn't watch. Mersh doesn't watch. Nobody watches his show. 2,000 views already. I bet we're 53 minutes.
The best way to make Patrick cry is to put acid in his contact lens solution.
That's an old one. Look. I don't even wear the contacts anymore. Since I moved to Vegas, I can't wear contacts. I'll put them in for 3 hours, and then they'll like start drying out and fusing to my eyeballs. It's just not worth it. Melton's so thin-skinned. I don't really watch him. Never heard of him, though.
But it doesn't, like, I could bury all these retards.
What? Do one. Bury one retard. We'd love to see it. Bury one retard. We watched you ruin your show. We've watched you take you down over the past 2 months. Do someone else now. Fuck. He's like, dude, I'm really good at this. Watch me wreck a show. In 1 month, I bet I can make this guy lose his co-host and make his whole set look way worse. Watch. Okay, yeah, now do someone else beside your own show. It's like all you've done the past 2 months is wreck your show. So we would love to see you. Yeah, do anyone else now. Dude, hold on. Watch me make this guy get a divorce, lose his co-host, and not know what to do with his set. Watch me make him not prep for shows at all, just read the chat hopelessly and lost for hours. Yeah. Yeah, you get him. Get him, Aaron. Get him. Fuck. His whole thing for like months was like, look at Melton just sitting in his dark basement. And then he goes on live the other day. He's like, I'm trying to make it like darker in here, get a radio vibe. It's like, yeah, man. Yeah. Remember when we found you and you were like, you know what's a good idea? Thumbnails. You know what I learned? Melton puts the show he's going to do up early so you can see it's upcoming. And then people can be in the chat room chatting before the show even starts. Remember, he used to do none of that stuff. We've made him do everything he does. We've literally taught him to YouTube. And since we've taught him, he's done nothing but stagnate. Now that I can give the people my true vision for the show, they've never been more sure that they don't want it. Now that I'm able to fully realize what I would like to get out to the people, yeah, they've all watched it and said no thanks. And again, this is what he wants. This is the vibe he wants. He's like, this is actually better. It's got that old school radio feel and look to it. What's the look of a radio set, Aaron? I'm confused because I grew up listening to radio and I can't picture what any of the sets looked like. You know why? It was radio. So every time you come on and go, we're getting back to an old school radio look in here. That's not a thing that exists. That's not a thing that exists. Nobody can tell me what Orson Welles looked like while he delivered War of the Worlds that fateful evening. No one. You know why you can't picture it? It was theater of the mind. It was radio. There's no video. So this is a complete fake thing you've made up to get back to the old radio look. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. The radio look? Yeah, the way our dads used to drive around in their AM Chevelles, tuning in the radio, and then the picture would come in clear. Now that's a radio station. Look at the tire. Look at the boot. Is that barbed wire? That's radio.
I put the governor on it. And so, you know, when it's like, oh, you did this, you did that, it's like, motherfucker, I accommodated a lot of people. I changed a lot of shit about me to accommodate. So I'm thinking, why don't we start fresh, new era of steel toe?
Yeah, why not?
Start over, we start fresh, and we let the mods fucking get after it. I mean, isn't that what...
So again, he's going to unban everybody so that the mods can ban everybody. Make sense? No, it's a good point. I'll unban everyone so the mods can get them. It's like, yeah, you don't want to build a community. You don't want to build a show. I yell at people when we always have erred on the side of letting people do, you know, what they want, say what they want. It's a better way to be. It's just a better way to be. So this thing he's doing where he's like, I've always been like, yeah, just let people do whatever they want. You aren't. And by the way, it's immediately undone. You're already back today to hiding anybody saying anything you don't want said. We'll see the real you, motherfucker. It's not a new era of steel toe. Get real. You're still the same broken nerd. We're watching a guy who's convinced that he's been going to therapy for a month. He's convinced he's fixed. He's convinced. Here's how broken and lost Aaron is. He's convinced a therapist told him he's not a narcissist, and we know that didn't happen. There's almost not a therapist on earth that would say that out loud to a new patient. But we all listen to Aaron tell the story. Yeah, I walked in. I said, I'm a narcissist. They said, get out of here, Aaron. You're a lot of things. Successful broadcaster, one of the best on the mic, terrific father, loving husband, great at cocaine. You're a lot of things. Narcissist, please. They laughed me out of the room. And then they said, big fan of the show. So, you know, that's how I know it's a good therapist. They like steel toe.
It's almost a wah-wah summer. You crack a limp wrist. Foot-long hoagie for $5 and a new scrimp special, 8 balls for $100.
Jesus
My nephew
Christ.
Ray bought a hoagie and 2 balls. He cut them with Molly and sold them to Mubi for $200 each.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
Hey guys, Nick had a heart attack last night digging out my cum casket. I need a new one on really short notice.
Your Honor, let me tell you another thing that hurts me and my new client.
I too am hurt.
Get your sorry motherfucking sorry asses out of my courtroom. Bailiff cousin Ray, get these nana-puss motherfuckers up out of my holy fucking courtroom.
Ooh, too bad, buddy.
My ex is an empty vessel wired to fall in love with every idealized image of himself he encounters.
What he saw in me, and tragically this new married neighbor, is everything he is not that he wishes he was. Young, attractive, charming, athletic, a singer, outdoorsy, athletic, in shape, tattooed, a hunter, a roofer, and a guy that mows his own lawn.
You see, Patrick, it seems you alone are unaware that my self-esteem will always be derived from my incel fans, trying to and sometimes succeeding in banging whatever lake lady I can trick into becoming forever mommy version 3.0.
Oh, God. Rick the Ruler, member for 8 months. Thank you guys so much. 31 memberships today. 31 memberships today, and we are 1 hour into the program. We are what the kids call doing it. And
it's going to go bad.
It's not.
Haters complain about with this show anyway. Like, why are there so many mods? I don't know, because it's fun. When people are loyal and have been here forever, there's people, most of these mods have been watching this show for like 10 years.
What? That'd be like having 500,000 pages at NBC because those people have been watching Leno forever. Dude, they're parking lot attendants. They've been watching the show forever. We gave them a job in the elevator. They pushed the button. What? Dude, I got to give them something. They've been listening to the show forever, so I gave them the keys to the building. Huh? Like, what are you talking about? So let me get this straight. The people who give you money and you promise them things, you don't send those things out. But if you listen for a long time, you get to kick other people out of the community. Again, you see what happens. You know, you get a couple people in there. Hopefully they're not making big decisions and moves, and it doesn't rock your community. And you can grow your community. We've proven that. We've proven that simply by not banning people in this chat. And now we get 800 strong in the morning. It's like, that's crazy. That's crazy to build that in a year. From literally from like 60, 70 to 800 in a year and 2 months, whatever it is. It's what? All you have to do is foster community and not shut people up. Everyone's allowed to have an opinion. Melton's an idiot. Melton's a loose cannon. Melton's got a hunchback. Melton's got a what are all the other things? Anyway, yeah, I'm gay. What are all the other big ones? I don't even know. He's 600 pounds with the hunchback, depending before or after the draining. Just don't. His whole thing is like, there's 60 people who have been listening for a long time, so they should really be able to kick new people out. There's 60 people who have been listening for a long time. Those people really should be able to decide who else gets to enjoy my show. Why? Oh, I'm bald. Wispy beard. What if there was a rumor that I'm skinny? He's not even fat. That's a suit. That's one of those puppets. Rocco's operating. I wish I had Rocco's hand that far up me right now. Hello, Tuesday.
So they're
you don't have real ears? Start that one. He doesn't even have ears. That's why he wears over the ear headphones. He just has 2 pus-filled holes there. They smell really bad. They're like sinkholes, but in a man's head. They're literally open wounds. They're like side-of-the-head vaginas, only with worse pH.
Extremely loyal people. They're awesome, and they're incredibly generous. So I make them mods.
As long as you're loyal and generous, I make you mods. And then I tell you, go crazy. Do whatever you want. That's how you build a community. You give 60 people razor blades and tell them to cut.
And I think that I should trust them and their abilities, and I should just hit this removal.
You don't know them. Nobody's a mod in my chat I haven't shooken hands with several times. Shut up.
All users thing and see what the fuck happens, right? See if the mods want to get the fuck after it. So what do you say, guys? New era of Steel Toe. Wipe the slate fucking clean.
It's so embarrassing watching him do this. It's so embarrassing watching a man reinvent these little milestones and ceremonies that mean nothing, that will be forgotten in hours, if not days and minutes. You know, just like, okay, guys, big new era for Steel Toe. Like, who are you flagging down? AAA? Like, guys, big new era for Steel Toe. It ain't.
Anyone who gets banned from now on has fucking earned it just for being a retard. You'll find.
See? What are the rules here? Don't be a retard. Don't be too autistic. By the way, what does too autistic mean? It just means on a day when Aaron's being very autistic, you better not rub him the wrong way. That's what it means. That is what it means. Gino got the ball rolling, says Teamster Tim. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. It wouldn't surprise me if Gino fucked April. It just wouldn't shock me one bit. I think he started letting people bang April to keep her happy. I really do. I really think it's going to come out. Everything we've said has been true. They were mixed up with drugs at the REKIETAs. REKIETA was fucking April. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Nick REKIETA was fucking April Imholte. Fact. I'm saying it. Sue me. Sue me. I put the pieces together. Nick REKIETA was fucking April Imholte. Fact. Fact. It's all out. It's all come out. He said it. He's leaked it. It's out. You just have to put it together. We're going to see it all today. We're going to see it all today. He got him into coke. He got him into MDMA. He got him fucked up, and then he fucked his wife in front of him. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm saying it. Nick REKIETA fucked April Imholte and gave her drugs. Period. I'll wait for the suit. That's a fact. It's a fact now.
Find out, oh, all three of us are banned on Steel Toe. What did we do? Oh, we wrote Aaron's gay, which is fine. Everybody writes Aaron's gay. So why are the three of us banned, but all the other, 800 people that were watching this morning, they're not banned, and they were all saying Aaron's gay? Because you said it 14 times in a row, and it was just like, yeah, you're boring. So what do you say we hit this button and we fucking get after it? I can't remember if it was Gray Duckling or someone else this morning who said, let us go hunt. Unban them all and let us hunt. I'm like, all right, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Did you feel it?
And they're off.
This guy is... he's not a little autistic. He's very autistic. We've miscalibrated. No one acts like this. No, but oh my God. He put a third exclamation. He went in after yesterday's show and put a third exclamation point in. Holy shit. If you weren't here yesterday, I made fun of him. Again, this is very petty and dumb. We made fun of him for using 2 exclamation points. He went back and put a third exclamation point. We all saw it. It was a segment on the show yesterday. It was a segment. We pointed it out. We made fun of it. It was a segment. He went back. That got to him, and he went back and put another one on. That got to him. Things don't get to me, guys. That's April. Melton would be crying if it wasn't for me. Holy shit. I own you. I own your life. I literally can make you do stuff. I literally can make you do shit. It's not even funny. I mean, God, you're lucky we weren't after April. She'd be in my lap. Fuck. To go back and add that sad little third one on. Fuck. I had no idea. I was just zooming in to show his his motions, and look at his stupid autistic motions. Okay, guys, I'm going to unban everybody. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, here we go. And they're off. What do you think is going to happen? What do you... Guys, I'm going to unban everybody. This could get crazy. It won't. It won't. Watch what happens after you're big. Ready? Ready? Steady, men. Hold. Hold. Now! Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to... He's like, ready? Brace yourselves. Men. Men. Mods. Hold your wrenches. Hold your wrenches. Hold. Now! What does he think's going to happen the moment he clicks the thing? Everyone's going to start spamming simultaneously? He really thinks that.
Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom! And they're off.
Okay. Okay, let's see what happens, Tard.
Now what you should all do is give me money and knock out my goal.
What?
Now what you should all do is give me money and knock out my goal. 245 is the number for today. There you go, boys and girls. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all the shit. That was a disgusting grifter move I just pulled. Also, last of the merch shirts that are not VIPs, actually one VIP is going out tomorrow, are all going out tomorrow. The final fucking last of it.
Now remember, don't remember that he told you mid-April, while April was gone and he took over for her, that it would all be out by the end of April. It's May 21st. It's the end of May. We're almost at the end of May, and he's like, good news, they're almost all going out soon. Not only did they not go out in the month he had, it's almost 2 months since April was on the show, believe it or not. 2 months. And good news, they're almost going out. Mostly. Almost all. Almost ready to almost go out. Good news.
I'm very excited.
We can tell. We can tell. The energy is palpable. Let's hear the excitement again.
Fucking last of it. I'm very excited. I just got my new packages.
I just got my new packages. What?
I ran out of packaging.
They don't have stamps. They don't have boxes. They don't have anything. But it's almost all out, guys.
Jason says, I'm curious if the REKIETA drama has helped Aaron's channel. That's how I discovered Steel Toe. What I don't understand that. People are saying REKIETA drama, REKIETA drama.
He doesn't understand that. And he's about to tell you all the REKIETA drama. He goes, I don't really understand what people are talking about with the REKIETA drama. And then he proceeds to tell you how his wife was banging REKIETA and couldn't get off cocaine. Ready? Ready? I'm not familiar. I don't really know what you're talking about with the REKIETA drama, hence my tightening body language. Ready? I'm done. I don't give a fuck about anything. Nobody can hurt me anymore. What about the REKIETA drama? I don't know. I don't know anything about REKIETA drama. What are you talking about? I'm not familiar with that. I don't know anything. No more secrets. Anybody wants to know anything? I'm not weak anymore. April's not by my side. What about REKIETA and all that drama? I don't know. I don't. REKIETA drama. I'm not familiar with any new. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. Did it get cold in the studio all of a sudden? Because a minute ago he was flailing his arms around, telling everybody like how it is, and now all of a sudden you bring up REKIETA. Why did it get cold?
Jason says, I'm curious if the REKIETA drama has helped Aaron's channel. That's how I discovered Steel Toe. What I don't understand that. People are saying REKIETA drama, REKIETA drama.
I'm lost. I have no idea what that means. REKIETA drama, REKIETA drama.
I mean, we were friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
We ended up being not very compatible.
His wife didn't want to.
As people. We ended up being not very compatible as people.
What's out that window, Aaron? Again, this is Moody. He's uncomfortable. When he does this, it's uncomfortable. There's something he's not. I've narrowed it down to this. When he does this window look, there's the chat check, and then there's the window look. The window look is uncomfortable, plus I'm not telling you something. Again, not necessarily a lie, but I'm biting my tongue. I'm not saying something I want to say.
You know? Being not very compatible as people. You know? I'm into fucking golfing and going to Vikings games and hanging out with my neighbors. And
he never hung out with his neighbor before April left. I've been listening to this fucking Jube for 14 months. He's never once mentioned going to the neighbors, ever. And in the past 6 weeks, all he does is hang out at the neighbors. Not once for a year did this motherfucker ever go, I was at the neighbors, I was hanging out at the neighbors, I was hooking up stuff with the neighbors, or barbecuing with the neighbors, kids were doing a sleepover with the neighbors, I was over singing with the neighbors, I was watching the game in the neighbors. Never, ever, never, ever, never, ever, ever, ever mentioned it. The minute April left, he's at that neighbors all the time. And now he's acting like it's one of the Imholte's favorite pastimes. Dude, I like baseball, golf, neighbors, everything.
And going to Vikings games and hanging out with my neighbors. And
April doesn't like any of that. She hates golf and Viking games. I handed her a golf club one time. She thought it was a straw and tried to sniff coke up through it. I was like, April, that's a golf club. You can't snort through a golf club. It's silly, Billy.
I'm kind of a simple man. I'm kind of a
We know. We've said that all along, and you defended it. We've said all along you're a simpleton. You're a simple Minnesota idiot. You don't know anything. You were born in the woods. You shall die in the woods. 6 wives deep. You're an idiot. You're dumb. We've said it all along. The whole time we've been screaming, you're simple. You've been fighting it. Now your wife left you, and you're like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm simple. But we know. We know. You're a sticks and stones kind of mug fug. We know. We know. You're so simple you thought you could start cocaine in 2023. 3 kids deep. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You're not only simple, you're dumb. You're dumb. Could we get his college transcripts? I just want to see, while he was playing radio in college, how good of grades he was pulling down at Sauk Rapids State. Fucking idiot. What a fucking idiot. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. I'm simple. Meanwhile, we've been screaming for a year. You're simple. And you're like, no, steel toe's actually pretty complicated.
Believe it or not, like a blue-collar simple man, like with my interests and shit.
He's a blue-collar simple man. He's a blue-collar simple man. What? What blue-collar job have you ever had? April was a fucking valve painter. What were you? When were you a blue collar guy? When were you a steel toe, bro? I gotta know. Did you ever even have steel toes? Have you ever worked at any sort of blue collar job? Factory, excavation, construction? You know, were you even in compliance at a blue collar job? I mean, Jesus. Guys, I'm a blue collar guy at heart. You are? I don't remember many blue collar jobs where the men are sitting in a ditch crunching everything bark and eating orange white chocolate Celsius. You know, I don't remember that. I worked 2 years doing excavation and stuff. I didn't see anybody spilling things on the roadcaster every day. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe. Rarely did I see somebody operating a backhoe or anything like that, and their wife came running up with hash browns fresh from the glass case at the AM PM. Rarely, but I wasn't paying attention all the time, so I don't know. Maybe blue collars just changed.
And I don't know if the son of a baker and a high school lunch lady.
He's the son of a baker and a high school lunch lady. His mother's career was high school lunch lady? Fuck. He was aiming higher with Valve Painter. I had no idea. You were so ashamed of mama that you grabbed onto a Valve Painter as a rung up. What did he say? A lunch lady and a what? A lunch lady and a what?
Son of a baker and
a baker. The lunch lady, the baker, the shitty showmaker. Hello.
A high school lunch lady really gets a lot in common with a trust fund guy.
Please tell me she was a high school lunch lady when he was in high school. Please tell me his mom was the lunch lady in high school. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe.
It's not anybody's fault. So I don't.
Hoagies and grinders, navy beans, meatloaf sandwich.
I'd rather go to the Wawa and get a fucking hoagie.
I don't think there's. Is there drama? If I'm in drama, that's interesting. I'm always in drama, though. I'm curious if the REKIETA drama has helped Aaron's channel.
Here's how you know there's drama. He spent 6 minutes spiraling about it. What's going on with the REKIETA drama? REKIETA drama? I don't know anything about REKIETA drama. I'm happy to be where I'm at with everything. I didn't know there's any drama. I guess there's always drama wherever I am. But REKIETA drama? I'm not familiar with what's going on with that REKIETA drama. Is there anything going on with the REKIETA drama? Aaron, is there anything going on with that REKIETA drama? There's no REKIETA drama. I don't know what anybody's talking about. You sure? It seems like there might be REKIETA. You're losing your mind about this question. Again, your whole body language changed and you started hugging your own noodle arms. You sure? Let's watch him again handle this question with aplomb.
I'm always fault. So I don't think there's in common with a trust fund guy. The son of a, believe it or not, like a blue collar fucking golfing and that's how I discovered steel toe. I don't understand that. People are saying REKIETA drama.
Right there. Right there, his body language changes. And then let's see the 2-minute cope fest about this one question. Here we go.
I'm a REKIETA drama. I mean, we were friends. We ended up being not very compatible as people. You know? I'm into fucking golfing and going to Vikings games and hanging out with my neighbors. And I'm kind of a simple man. I'm kind of a believe it or not, like a blue collar simple man, like with my interests and shit. And, you know, I don't know if the son of a baker and a high school lunch lady really gets a lot in common with a trust fund guy.
Wow. Okay, so I connected the dots here. You remember when Jesse PS was on a few weeks back and he started attacking Jesse PS for being this trust fund guy? This comes from REKIETA anger. This comes from him being upset at REKIETA being a trust fund guy. You know, again, Aaron doesn't even know what a trust fund is. He doesn't know what insider trading is. He doesn't know what a trust fund is. We heard him in April try to explain the Federal Reserve to us. That was hilarious. So again, he doesn't come from money. He doesn't know anything about this stuff. But the resentment here for people with trust funds comes out. Now we learn that Nick ReKieta has a trust fund. I didn't know this. But that explains why he lashed out at Jesse PS 3 weeks ago about the trust fund. He don't like that this guy with money came in and just turned his wife out. He don't like that ReKieta came in and used April's vagina as his own personal coin purse, if you know what I mean. So there's some resentment here. 100% there's some resentment here.
It's not anybody's fault. So I don't think is there drama? If I'm in drama, that's interesting. I'm always in drama, though. I'm curious if the REKIETA drama has helped Aaron's channel. That's how I discovered Steel Toe. I mean, someday I'll tell my story, my full story. I know I've given you guys small pieces of it. You know me. I can't keep my mouth shut. I'll give you my story someday. I'm not going to shit on anyone else, though.
Give it a few minutes.
Like, is Kiwi Farms looking at me like, oh, Aaron's going to be the guy who fucking buries. Oh, this is going to be. I saw that the Elisa Clips channel followed me on Twitter. I got nothing against that person. Whatever they don't like people.
You don't have something against a guy making clips on YouTube? Again, he announces stuff that makes you know he does. He hates clippers. He hates them. Again, there's so many clippers now, who could even keep up? Like, I don't even see half the clips anymore. But imagine saying that. Like, yeah, the Alyssa Clips person followed me, and I don't hate that person. I don't even hate that person at all. I don't hate that person for clipping me. I don't even hate that person. It's like, yeah, why would you? You don't know who it is, and they're just trolling, making clips like everybody else. We're all just trolling, making clips. But thanks for clarifying that you don't hate a person you don't know, I guess. I guess. Oh, My Lost Interest just made a new clip about me. I don't hate that guy. It's like no one out of nowhere went like, hey, do you hate My Lost Interest? Oh, good question. I don't hate that guy. I don't hate him at all. Yeah, we got Dabbleversity now, Italian Stallion, Alyssa Clippin, Citizen M empty. The Clippers, they be clipping. And then what? Hack vs. Anonymous. And all the MLC clippers went away. Yeah, they do.
What does Gazzo say in Rocky? He's like, hey, he don't like you. Some people they hate for no reason. What are you going to do? But I would always get texts when I would just mention Elisa Clips, or I would.
See what I mean? Like, he's projecting. He goes, Elisa Clips followed me. I don't hate them. They're just doing their thing. And, people hate you for no reason. It's like, so now you're transferring hate onto her for you? Listen to how he flips that real quick.
What does Gazzo say in Rocky? He's like, hey, you don't.
Listen how he flips it from saying, I don't hate to going, who cares if that person hates me? Again, no one brought this person up. So this is all in his head. Watch it.
Going to be the guy who fucking buries. Oh, this is going to be. I saw that the Elisa Clips channel followed me on Twitter.
All right. See, he's uncomfortable looking out the window. Now watch how he flips it from I don't hate. This is like Ray level. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. Look, they can hate me. I don't care. Nobody said they hated you. Just an insight into what he's feeling. Watch.
I got nothing against that person. Whatever they don't like people. You know what does Gazzo say in Rocky? He's like, hey, he don't like you. Some people they hate for no reason. What are you gonna do? But I would always get texts when I would just mention Elisa clips, or I would mention the Keno Casino guys. A friend of mine and I were on the phone today. We were talking about PPP. We were imitating his voice. I think he's hilarious. Well, the thing about Aaron is he's stupid and everything they do is gay.
That's the voice he does for me. He only has one voice for people.
He's got that long Canadian accent. By the way, I apologize to PPP. That's a terrible fucking impression. It's way better on the phone. But like Aaron, like that really long, the one that makes a Minnesota accent sound Southern almost. And like, I would get texts from people if I would mention those two. Like, how you can't fucking talk about them. You can't mention them. Like, I am so ready now at this point to just look at everyone who fucking said, like, I'm at my breaking point.
I'm at my breaking point. In a minute, he'll tell you how he's calm and things are good now and he's finally able to breathe and he's finally calm.
And I'm at the point now where the next motherfucker who texts me and says, you can't, I will do it.
Out the window. This is becoming quite a little cope habit. Cope habit. It's almost a tell. He's acting tough. He's puffing himself up. You know, if one more person says, I dare you, I'ma fucking do it. No, you're not. No, you're not. You know how I know? You're looking out the window going, I'm uncomfortable. Please don't make me do the thing I just said. Please don't make me back up the words that I just spewed out of my mouth. Because I can't.
And I'm at the point now where the next motherfucker who texts me and says, you can't.
This is a threat. This is a threat posture for this man. This is the posture he takes when he's telling you what he gonna do to you. Look at his posture. I'm at the point where one more motherfucker. I'm at the point. I'm at the point. I'm at the point. One more motherfucker. I'm at the point. Go on. I'm at the point.
At my breaking point. And I'm at the point now where the next motherfucker who texts me and says, you can't, I will do it.
Will you be playing with a cord with these fingers or not? You and your little, him and Mersh with their little autism fingers.
My fucking show. That's the thing people don't understand.
Imagine me coming on here. It's my show. It's my show. Who tried to take it away? Who tried to take it away?
If you don't write, if you tell a guy like me, I'm an old school shock jock.
I can't. I can't. You aren't. You aren't. You've never, ever, ever had a radio job. Stop. You were a salesman. Stop it. You're not an old school radio shock jock. By the way, Anthony Cumia and Howard Stern are not old school radio shock jocks anymore. They're not. They're not. Howard Stern has to stand behind glass and hand sanitize when the president comes in. Nobody's shocked. Nobody's shocked. You're old men. You're old losers. Hold on. Guys, the thing about me, I'm an old school radio shock jock. You are. You are. You're in a basement with your children. Your wife left you. You're an old school idiot. You're an old school divorced man. Guys, the thing about me, this is my show. I'm an old school radio man. One more motherfucker steps up to me and tells me how it...
I will do it. My fucking show. That's the thing people don't understand. If you tell a guy like me, I'm an old school shock jock. You tell...
And he's checking the chat to make sure you buy it. You guys know that, right? You know that about me? Do you know that about me? I'm an old school shock jock. Imagine calling yourself a shock jock in 2024. This is what I'm talking about. He's just 20 years behind. It's not his fault. Everything about the man is 20 years delayed. His sense of humor, his references, what he thinks is a good goal. He thinks a good goal would be getting back on radio and being an old school shock jock. It's what he wants more than anything. It's the goal. He's been in conversations with Leighton for a year. Please let me get back on that 200-watt stick. Please. Oh, if I could just get back in Sock Rapids Radio. Okay, it's just a 20-year-old thing. Like, no radio guy in the world would be impressed with you saying this. This is like an antiquated idea of what a good job would be. Guys, I'm an old school radio shock jock. I can't wait to get back on radio. Yeah. That's a 20-year-old fucking idea, man. You gotta elevate. If you think Joe Rogan doesn't, or if you think like Howard Stern and Anthony Cumia don't wish they had a platform like Joe, if you think Howard Stern wouldn't. By the way, Howard Stern is on satellite radio, and he keeps acting like there's a difference between radio and streaming and podcasts. You're not even on radio anymore, motherfucker. What do you think is coming over satellite? It's ones and zeros. It's data. It's a podcast. It's just a podcast, man. I mean, for him to remember when he argued with Ari Shaffir about it. It's like, Howard, you haven't been on radio. You haven't been on radio in 20 years, Howard. Radio's fucking dead, nerds. Radio's dead. So, of course, Aaron wants to get back to it. There's never been less money in radio and less ears listening. And Aaron's like, that's the goal then. That's the goal. The Imholtes go wherever the money and ears aren't. That's the goal, baby. There's more growth in the Sauk Rapids. There ain't. Beloved chatter, Johnny did the exclamation point troll to him, home run crunchman. I don't know what you mean by that. Is there a clip of that? Aaron is turning into Ralph Furley in real time. Possibly. I don't know. I just think, like, not only is his calibration of, like, the direction to paddle to off. He's lost in the middle of a lake with no boat, and he's like, where should I head? I'm going to swim straight towards the terrestrial radio tower. It's like, okay.
Steel toe is gay. Radio is gay. O&A is gay. Goals are gay. April got gay once. REKIETA is gay. Being cool is gay. My life is gay. Carl is gay. Johnny Wheelchair is gay. Minnesota local sports are gay. Sex with females are gay. The neighbors are gay. The Dabbleverse is gay. Drugs are gay. Red Bar is gay. The movie Frozen is gay. Golf is gay. The concept of marriage is gay. My family itself are gay. Cucking your wife is gay. Watching her is gay. Being blue collar is gay. Lawyer streamers are gay. This cage is gay. A respectable show is gay. A decent set is gay. And finally, I am gay.
I too am gay.
Hey, gay buddy.
Says M's like, remember when Stern argued with Ari? Yeah, we've all seen the Too Lazy to Try video. I haven't. I didn't know that he made a video about that, but that I just love that snapshot in time. It shows like how people are. People are in their own silos of information, and they assume everyone else is in that same silo of information. Again, I'm not saying I don't watch Too Lazy to Try videos occasionally when they pop up. I didn't know he made a video about that. But to Citizen M, it's like, yeah, clearly everyone learned about that from the thing I learned about it from. Duh. It'd be like going like, have you heard about 9/11? Did you see the planes crash into the towers this morning? And you being like, yeah, I saw CNN, idiot. And you're like, oh, I was watching NBC, but they had it on too. But cool passive-aggressive comment. We're all supposed to be like, ah, fuck. Citizen M knows I saw the Too Lazy to Try video. That's the only place you could have ever learned about the Ari Shaffir Howard Stern thing. Fuck. It shows you. And like, I don't, like, there's no consequences to any of that, but like, that guy, Citizen M, I don't know. Does he walk around thinking anyone who ever talks about that ever must have got it from that video? I don't know. Again, I don't know if it even matters, but like, I wonder. I do wonder if that's how people are. Like, oh, he knows about 9/11. He must have seen CNN today. It's like, no, it was on every news channel. Like, if you follow Ari Shaffir and Howard Stern and Joe Rogan and stuff, like, that was when that happened years and years and years ago. It was like all over the place. Like, that's when I heard about it. He's like, you probably saw the same recap video I did, huh? No. But also, I think like people like to think they know what you know. Like, that thing you're talking about, I already know about that. It's like, okay, cool contest you invented in your head and won. Dabbleversity, Aaron responded and played back your comment about his daughter earlier this morning. I posted it to my channel. If you're interested, look at this. Look at this Dabbleversity guy coming in strong. Citizen said, give credit where credit's due. I do. I try to give credit. If that's where I didn't know. I like Too Lazy to Try. Big George Costanza fan. But I hadn't seen that video about it. I'm just saying, like, you know, you can learn about things from other places. Let's not do that thing where we're like, I heard Melton talking about Rogan and Ari, so I know he saw the Too Lazy to Try video. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's a dangerous thing. I mean, look, I know it seems like I'm spurging out about nothing here. That, like, mentality, though, like, does lead to, like, huge misunderstanding. I know no one knows what I'm talking about. Just trust me. It's a bad road to head down. Again, not about this particular thing or anything at all, but, like, people do that in general, and it's like,
tell me don't, I'll fucking do it. Don't fucking tell me what to say. I've had enough of that at this point. Tell me what to fucking say.
So again, what I see here is a guy who doesn't know who he is, and he's trying to, first of all, clearly April and him have been arguing for days. It's everything we ever wanted. This divorce is going badly. Now, look, it may be over. They may have signed stuff. I don't think there's a lot to fight about anyway. They don't really own anything. They are poor. But the fact that he's doing this thing now, again, I think it's over. I think it was all signed yesterday. I think the paperwork is signed. Everything's done. And that's where you're going to see a different Aaron tonight. That's where this fake bravado and this whole new personality, again, this is what you're going to see out of Aaron is a totally different guy than you've seen for the past month. I love April. What we have is so special. The show doesn't compare to our love. It's worth fighting for. I saw some warning signs, and I'm gonna get us back on track. I'm gonna work at this. Our relationship is far more important than the show. I love April. April's getting better. April's happier. April's improving. April's getting better. The internet got to her. April's getting. Watch him turn into an aggressive monster. And again, try to convince you he's been this all along. Yeah, well, guess what? Old school Aaron's back, motherfuckers. April is holding me back. She's being a cunt. She's being a bitch, and I'm going to tell you all about it because I'm tough. Again, this makes you look weak. We're all on April's side for the most part. Don't get me wrong. She's a drug-addled whore who deserves everything coming to her. May she never, ever, ever have a job above minimum wage again. You know, but that's her cross to bear. This thing where you're going to try to reinvent yourself today as the tough guy who's bringing back shock jockery, We ain't here for it. We're going to be laughing. All I see is an unsure guy who doesn't know who he is. That's what I see. The more he tries to act confident here, the more I know he doesn't know who he is. Watch. Because, again, we've watched you for the past 2 months be a noodle man, bitch. We've watched you be a noodly bitch. And now you're going to try to convince us you're a tough guy who puts his foot down when he's had enough? No. Watch.
You want the old Aaron back? He's coming back.
He ain't. First of all, the old Aaron was also a bitch. Aaron's never been cool or big time. Remember at your peak when you were making $6,000 a month?
And rule number 1 is don't fucking tell me what to say.
Unless you're April.
Sorry.
Again, is this impressing anyone? We don't know who this guy is, this tough guy. So it's fucking comical. It's not serious. It's comical. Watch as he delivers it. He thinks this is like, I'm putting my foot down. Enough's enough. We're all watching it going like, look at this fucking beta. Look at this bitch try to act tough.
I've had enough of that at this
chat check. You can't.
I too am a drug idle whore.
You know what? You can't act tough and chat check. You can't do this. And I don't give a fuck what you guys think of my show. I'll do anything I want. It doesn't matter to me whether there's 500 or 800 watching. I do what I want, and I don't really care about the repercussions of it. So I hope people are receiving this well. And I don't even care if you're not. Yeah. I'm not. I've had about enough. Like a chicken walking around. I've had about enough. Nobody's going to tell me what to. You know what I don't like? You know what I've had about enough of? Tell us, Daddy. Tell us. What have you had about enough of? You know what I love? Gay sass from a Midwestern man. You know what I've had about enough of? Sing it, sister.
This point. Tell me what to fucking say.
It's like Kevin Spignoli. You know what I've...
You want the old Aaron back? He's coming back.
You called down the thunder, you got it. This is the testosterone-filled man you married, April. This is the alpha you fucking signed up for. You ready for it? Again, imagine Aaron like roid raged out in alpha. How funny. We'd all just die laughing. Aaron acting alpha? It's just funny. It's funny. I know we're supposed to be impressed. We're supposed to be all like, whoa, he's got some vim and vinegar back in his step. He doesn't. It's like, you're still wearing Crocs, you noodly bitch. You're still wearing Crocs, so they're not steel toes. You're a faggot. We're all laughing. This is comical. Get tough again.
Tell me what to say.
Do not do that. You better watch her.
I've had enough of that at this point. Tell me what to fucking say. You want the old Aaron back? He's coming back.
You want the old Aaron back? He's coming. I swear to God. You people don't know what you're in for. Ugh. I've had about enough. God damn it, Matt. This is the end. Okay.
And rule number 1 is don't fucking tell me what to say. Sorry.
Rule number 1. Sorry.
Charlie. But if I would mention Elisa or I would mention the Keno Casino guys, it would be, well, how could you talk about them? The shit they've said. It's like, yeah, I ain't said it about me. And have they said shit about me? Yes, they have. And you know what I do? I go, that was actually kind of funny. We played the Keno Casino guys' takedown of the hot tub stream on the show, and I'm like, yeah, I was being gay. Yeah, that was my idea. Yeah, I am a fucking dummy. I sure did expose everybody on that one. Boy, am I a dipshit.
Is that how it happened? Yeah, I've always said that my show's dumb and gay. I knew that was bad. I always said that was bad, and I made everybody look bad, and I exposed everybody, and that was shit, and it was gay, and it was cringe, and it was shit, and it was gay. I always said it was gay and cringe and shit, and it was bad, and boy, I knew that was bad, and it was my idea, and I take responsibility, and it's shit and gay and cringe and bad. Yeah? Tell that to Lemmy. Tell that to Lemmy. Remember when she said it was cringe and shit and gay and bad and over the line and exploitative and there's no turning back and you definitely pimped your wife out for money on camera, and then you go, no, I don't believe that's what happened. April liked getting in a bikini. She enjoyed it. She's got a great little smoking spinner body, and she wanted to do that, and it wasn't for money. And then she goes, no, it wasn't for money? Didn't you do it to hit the goal? Well, they said they'd give the goal if she got into the thing. So she got into the thing, of course, because they said they'd give the goal, but it wasn't for money. And, like, it's sad that you think that. It's sad that you think that. We're fully comfortable with what we did and how it's going, and everything's good, and we don't take it back. We'll probably do it again. She wanted to do it. It was fun. It was her idea. She said it. She wanted to do it. She looks beautiful. She wanted to come out on the street. She did. It had nothing to do with money or honesty or anything. Now he's like, it was my idea. That was bad. That was cringe. That was shit. We shouldn't have done that. Wow. So again, when you ban people in the future and you tell everybody that April's there or not there, or you're dating somebody or they're not dating somebody, or that the show's going, why would we ever believe you again? The whole time for 6 months you were on drugs, you and your whore wife were on drugs, and you were letting her get split open by another man. The whole fucking time while we were all saying that, wow, she's getting split open by another man, and it looks like they're on drugs, and they're lazy, and they don't try at the show. All that was true. You admitted it. You let the show drop. You weren't trying. You did no prep. You got mixed up into drugs. Your whore wife got mixed up into drugs. You admit it. You admit it all now. You admit it all now. April Anderson's a whore druggie. You admit it all. Explicitly or through fucking elimination, you admit it all now. You're a fucking loose unit of a father who doesn't deserve to be around his children because you let your wife fuck other men and do drugs while you sat in the hot tub and did drugs too, ignoring your children, blowing off weekends with them because your wife is a whore and you were afraid of losing her because your mediocre dick couldn't satisfy her, so you pimped her out to others while you did drugs and ate SpaghettiOs. You whore-mongering father. And while all that was going on, you said, we do the best show. These are the great shows. We have great shows. The show's on fire. Some of the best shows we have ever done. The show's really good lately. The whole time everybody called out your wife's a whore and you guys are clearly on drugs. You were like, shut up. We do a great show. Shut up. This is the best show. No one can do this show. We prep for a show. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Turns out, you weren't prepping. You did drop the ball, and your wife is a whore who was on drugs. Oops. Everything we thought is true. You let your wife fuck other men for drugs. Oops. Everything we thought was true. You let your wife fuck other men for drugs. Oops. April Anderson got hooked on drugs and other men's dicks. Oops. How are your kids, though?
And I thought PPP, does PPP have a better name? I hate saying that all the time. It's terrible off the tongue. And I thought he was very funny in the takedown of that. This is all gay.
He thinks you use tongues for peas.
Gay. This is the gayest, most ungodly thing I've ever seen. Thought it was funny with his crazy Canadian voice. But yeah, I'm fucking done with people telling me I can't say shit. Watch me!
That's why I want to go back to radio and have the FCC lording over me. Guys, we're back on terrestrial where no one can tell us what to say. Is there anyone who contradicts himself more? He's screaming, April's gone, the gloves are off, no more holding me back. I hate rules. No one tells me what I can't say. Hopefully soon we're back under the jurisdiction of the FCC. So no more Rumble Fridays because YouTube can't tell Aaron what he can and can't say, right? You'd be a pussy if you ran off to Rumble to say what you want to say because YouTube said you can't, right? No more Rumble Fridays, I guess, because no one's shutting Aaron up anymore. What's out that window, Aaron? The ghost of Christmas past. This is going great. You've got them all fooled, buddy.
You can't say that. Don't talk about this. Fucking, oh my God, am I right? Watch me talk about it.
Again, we're like, you could ever look at this guy as tough.
I think I've just been in Crazyville. And like I got to Normalville, and I'm like, oh, I remember this place. I used to
watch him trash April.
To live here. April looks like a really cool bird today. Jason says, funny thing is, although my intro to Aaron was from people shitting on him, he still came across as a good dude who made some mistakes. Oh, I've made a boatload of mistakes, Jason. Boatload of mistakes.
Again, look when he looks out the window.
Mistakes. Oh, I've made a boatload of mistakes, Jason.
When he's looking out that window, he's looking into his own memory. And again, he's uncomfortable and he doesn't want to tell you something. That's what that window means. That's what that window means. It's almost a window into his own consciousness, and he can see in there what he doesn't want to tell you. He's making sure it's safe inside. Jesus Christ. I'm telling you, that's what it is. There's something he doesn't want to tell you, and he's uncomfortable when he looks out that window.
Boatload of mistakes.
I made a boatload of mistakes. What are you looking at?
I can admit that. And someday you'll hear the specific mistakes.
You'll hear that in about 20 minutes.
Jason said it would be nice if the whole mess helped Aaron's channel as some small silver lining for him. Our viewership is up on both Rumble and YouTube in the morning.
Again, are we going to believe this shit? Here he is again. Our viewership is up on Rumble and YouTube in the morning. It's always up. It's always up. Again, yesterday there were 200 people watching him on YouTube. 200 while my show was on. Hello?
How about it there? By God, Mr. Melton, by God. You got them mornings about that Scampoli or whatever his name is. I think you need a heed warning to Mr. Moobie. If you count it, he's destroyed 5 different families. His parents, the LaRues, the Andersons, and his own family twice. That's 5 families. You better heed that warning, Mr. Melton.
Yeah.
He's lost 5 of them, Mr. Melton. Mr. Melton, you're going to run out of ammunition. That's why I'm calling in, because you've been going off like no other. And I knew it last time when I grabbed your shoulder. You've been working out. By God, you have been, Mr. Melton. And it's a good time for that.
I have not been working out ever.
Well, not as much as Scampoli or whatever his name is, but you've been working out. I can feel it in your shoulders, Mr. Melton. Maybe he's using that mouse.
I'm jumping!
Melton, I got a target. Oh, my God! You got him, Melton! You got him, Melton! You got him! Now, freaking blood! That's our maniac! You got him! Dirty Tino! Fuck on me! You got him! 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 Reload! Who's gun? Reload! Mr. Maniac! Reload! Now make this blood! You got him!
Jesus Christ.
I'm a chicken hack and you're a chicken.
I too am a chicken.
Cookies 2 cookies for a ride out. Thank you for becoming a member. Fab 5 Durf 1 member for 10 months. Me and Sleepy Joe got married down I lunch down in Lunch Lady Land. Lunch Lady Land. Say it. Dill Dog. Steel Toe's getting mad. Can you imagine those judo moves while he's crossing his arms to make it strike? He would grab a phantom mic while striking. Yeah, again, it's just like this. What you're watching is a confused man try to find a new identity. He really is trying to do this thing like April held me. It's just like when Corey left Steel Toe. Like, fuck, I've had a lot of ideas for a long time. I've been held back, so get ready, everybody. We're all ready. When do the ideas come, nerd? When do they come? Just like Chad when he got fired off MLC last year.
Memories. All alone in the moonlight. I can dream of the old days. Life was cool then.
Cool then. It's the same way. Chad got kicked off MLC. It's probably better this way. I got an idea for an afternoon show. I'm talking to Opie. We're going to start something. I might do something with Stuttering John. I got a lot of new ideas for shows, and I'm building studios, and I got a lot of things I'm going. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do you? Do you got a lot? Do you got a lot of ideas? No one's holding me back anymore. I'm going to be able to swing. Again, Corey, it's been a year. It's been a year. I know you're fat and lazy as fuck. When do we get to see something? You know, and I guess we did. K-Cuck. I guess we all saw. And it is going strong. 3 Patreon members. One of the worst produced garbage shows you've ever watched in your life. And then there's Corey's Screensaver show where he sits down in the corner for 9 hours while barely talking or being on screen, and you get to watch fish or lights from Tron fly by. These are the ideas in these prolific creatives' heads. These are the ideas, okay? So when Mubi does this thing like, get ready, everybody, I'm about to unleash. It's like, are you? You're not. There's nothing back there, you know? There's nothing back there. You can't threaten to, like, blow up a dam that has no water behind it. There's nothing back there. Do you really think we believe April was holding you back? You could have made Melton cry, but April made me not. You're lucky this time, Melton. I'm waiting, nerd. I'm waiting. You and Scampoli. I mean, he lives in Vegas. I first of all, I want to applaud Scampoli for the restraint, I guess, for not already coming over and killing me. He lives in the same town. So maybe he's smarter than I thought. Maybe the guy, I don't know the guy. I'm being honest. I don't know the guy at all. His show might even be funny. I have no idea. What I've tried to watch of, it's unbearable. And again, my whole attack on Scampoli is based upon how he acts on Twitter. What a reactive nerd. Hello.
Hey, just real quick, Scampoli did like an hour on you on his show last night. He covered.
I know.
Oh, you got it? All right.
It's like awful.
He covered your marriage proposal, dude.
Fuck, how did he get that?
I don't know, man. All right, just want to let you know.
Thank you.
But
Chad's like, we got a hold of the marriage proposal video. I'm like, it's on my YouTube. You got a hold of it? If one more guy gets a hold of a video I've put out for consumption, I'm gonna fuck people up. I'm telling you, I tried to watch a little bit of it. It's unwatchable. It was really bad. He would put like his own clips on and go like, what is, he put a clip of me acting like him, making fun of him, doing the like lifting thing. And he was like, look at this guy. He's so dumb. It was like, I was doing an impression of you. He's so stupid. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. So I know you said you never want to go on Steel Toe, but would you ever do like a Dan Ninen type sit down interview with Aaron if you agreed to it?
I don't think so. Not at this point. He wouldn't. First of all, he wouldn't. But second of all, like, no, not at this point. All these guys, I tried to get Gino on my show. They all blew me off. Gino was afraid to come on my show. I have the messages 2 times. I asked Gino to come on my show, and he did this weird thing where he kept going, oh, what time? I'm on every morning. What time? I don't know. I'm not sure. And then, by the way, the minute I started getting more views in Steel Toe, they all want to come on. Right? We've watched Steel Toe try to make overtures at me for the past couple weeks, and I've rejected him, so now he's back to being mean. We all watched you want to kiss me, fag. We all watched it. Keep pretending it didn't happen 2 weeks ago. I want to go to Hackamania. No, Patrick's not that bad. He's a funny guy. He's just doing his thing. He's no big deal. I'd like to go to Hackamania. Remember that? Multiple shows. I want to go to Hackamania. Oh, it'd be so fun. It'd be fun to go to Hackamania. Mix it up with everybody. It seems like it's going to be a good... Hackamania looks pretty good. I got a clip of Melton the other day. Melton's pretty funny. And then I said, fuck you, nerd. Fuck you. I don't change like you. I ain't fickle. I ain't looking for the next vine to swing to. If you're a bitch, you're a bitch. Aaron Imholte's a bitch. KB's a bitch. Chad Zumach's a bitch. I'm never, ever, ever teaming up with Chad Zumach. Ever. It's over. I pulled the Band-Aid off. Chad's a faggot loser. We'll never team up with him. I'm not like your other nerds. I'm not going to circle back and maybe we'll get together. We're not. That's losers. While Aaron was with April, she was the best there is. No one did a show like them. They were fucking awesome, and they were the best there fucking was. Now she's dumb and stupid, and Steel Toe's about to get good again? Which is it? It's almost like she had no talent. You were lying to us. That ain't me. It ain't me. I don't fucking lie to make myself feel better. And that's what he was doing, by the way. None of us bought it. We're all watching Steel Toe. We know it's shit. You coming on every day and telling us the show's great. We got the best show. We do the best show. Nobody's as talented as me. I'm the best on the radio. April's got remarkable talent. She's really good at this. Together we're a dynamic duo. This is the best show. Again, no one buys that but you. You were just gaslighting yourselves, nerds. Not even April. April didn't even buy it. See ya. Did April leave one of the best shows where she was a real talent? No! She got tired of hearing your lies, nerd. She got tired of hearing your lies while you guys scraped in pennies. We're the best. We do the best. Kumia doesn't know our name. We make pennies on the dollar. We're the best. We're killing it. We're the best. The show's great. The show's never been better. The Steel Toe era is great. April's super good at this. Can April fight? She can do it alone. I can do it alone. We're all great at this. The minute she's gone, the show sucked. I had let it go. We weren't paying attention. I had let it fall off the map. I'm going to get back to it, though, and start taking it seriously and get back to the old era. Which is it? We'll never believe anything again. Liar. It's all shit. Newsflash, it's all shit. It always was shit, and it'll always be shit. I hate to tell you, man, you can't trust this guy. I mean, every show is a great show. Terrific. Oh, last night's show? Dude, the one with Johnny and I? Oh, the last night with April and I was, you got to go back and, do we? Turns out it was 6 months of you on drugs and not trying while you were telling us how great it was and it's never been better. So shut up about the new era and you're done taking shit and it's about to get good. It's about to get good? Fuck off. Charlotte's about to get good. 8 more years, right? Ugh! I'm going to fuck your daughter. Anyway, here's a joke.
Damn right I've got a window. How else am I supposed to stare at my neighbor's wife? Come on, do I have to spoon feed this to you people?
I stand alone, feeling your sting down inside me. I'm not dying for it. I stand alone. Everything that I believe is fading. I stand alone. Inside, I stand alone.
That's almost as exciting as actual Stevie Lou. And I see everybody losing their minds. I said in 8 years, that's legal. I didn't say I want to fuck his 10-year-old. I want to fuck his 18-year-old. Don't be sick, okay? Don't be gross. Don't make this weird.
Melton, you want to know what I'm looking at sadly through that window? You really want to know? That window looks out to the home of my dream woman.
Jesus.
That neighbor with the beautiful voice and the tender touch. I can't wait until her husband's next business trip. Even though it's a garage full of neighbors that are completely oblivious to our connection, we look into each other's eyes as we sing that beautiful Titanic song, My Heart Will Go On.
Oh, God.
God, that sums up my feelings as I look out that window. Fuck!
73 Caddy Daddy says we should make a Charlotte Imholte countdown to 18 clock. Yes. Yes. Can someone do that? CharlotteImholte.com. And it doesn't need to have a photo. It doesn't need to have anything else. It just needs to say Minnesota's Charlotte Imholte will be 18 years old and just a countdown. And just a countdown. No implication, no rudeness. Just a countdown until your daughter's sweet, sweet juices become street legal. All the way through high school. Hername.com. Just a countdown to her 18th birthday. Look, this is going to be useful for her teachers. It's going to be useful for her peers. I imagine, future court dates. People are like, no, don't do that. That's over the line. It's not. Again, everyone puts too much context and intention into stuff. A simple countdown to a young girl's 18th birthday, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, let's not have nuts and butts on it. I don't want ads for porno sites. We're just counting down to the birthday of the oldest child of one of our favorite radio hosts. You're being gross. Too far, Patrick, counting someone's birthday. Too far. Again, I love how everybody's calibrated. You're like, well, man, if you're talking about like turning April out and letting everybody fuck her, that's fine. But pointing out when a girl's birthday is, again, that's why it's great. That's why the prank is great. Because there is nothing inherently wrong with it, and it'll drive everyone crazy. You see how nuts it drives everybody? Like half the chat is literally like, fuck, dude, that's gross. There's literally nothing gross about going, here's a girl's birthday. But it comes with all this stuff that's in your head. It's almost like it's showing you how dark your head is. You can't handle it. You're like, I can't take knowing when a girl turns 18. That's disgusting because I'm having all these thoughts. Yeah, that's you. Again, I'm not interested in fucking an underage girl. And here's a little secret. I'm not interested in fucking a girl under 25. Or even having a conversation with them. So I love the fact that, again, you put up an innocent clock and it makes people lose their minds and start calling you a pedophile. Yeah, that is kind of why I want to do it. Because it's nothing even close to that, and it makes people react like that. Those are almost the best pranks. Nothing I'm even doing has to do with sex. We wish April Imholte we wish Charlotte Imholte a happy 18th birthday in this amount of time. Like, that's it. And then you're all going like, ew, you want to fuck her and put your fingers in her gross goo? It's like, dude, that's you. That's you thinking about that with a kid. So really, really examine where your head's at. A matter of fact, if you have a problem with me doing that, you're sick. You're sick. If you have a problem with me putting up a website for a little girl's birthday, you're disgusting. Do you understand how that makes you gross? I'm talking, I'm gonna have a pony on it and like a birthday hat and like some confetti. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a countdown to Charlotte's 18th birthday. You guys are all like, oh, whips and dildos and chains and butt stuff. No, this girl's 10. You're being like, you guys are being gross. You guys are actually being fucking sick.
Trust me, April, we have to act like we're killing it and the money is pouring in, and it's an old trick I learned in my radio days.
I don't mind eating dog food, but why does it have to be out of a dog bowl on the floor?
Another win for Steel Toe.
Another win for Steel Toe.
I don't really know about evenings because the evening audience is much smaller. And also it's summertime and the fucking NBA playoffs. We have a lot of sports fans in our audience. I don't think the evening is going to get the bump that the morning has.
Oh, yeah. He just said that the morning show has more listeners than it's ever had. Again, we know this isn't true. Back when we found his show, at the end of the day, he would have 5,000 or 6,000 views on a video. He rarely, he 50-50 if he gets over 2,000 views on a morning show now. And he never gets over 3,000 views. He never hits 3,000 views on a morning show anymore. Like, it doesn't happen. So, the cope, by again, who are you? No one else believes it. No one else believes it. But you're coming live and going, we've actually been growing on YouTube. We have more listeners than ever. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess none of us have eyes or spreadsheets.
But yeah, let's have some fun, man.
Oh, MGD says, make a poll, Patrick. See how most of us feel about the countdown idea. That's a good... I don't give a shit. First of all, you act like I'm going to do everything I say. I'm not. Again, I need someone else to do this. I'm not spending any time on it. I think it's hilarious. I do think it's hilarious. Sorry, I think it's funny. I don't really... I should take a poll and see what MGD... I don't care. What would I do with that data? Take this back to the lab and crunch it. And we'll see if we should build this. Who cares? Tune out. Melton went too far this time, pointing out when a girl's birthday is. I don't listen anymore. Good. Take a poll. I'm not doing it, so I don't need to take a poll. I don't, again, if someone does it, I'll promote it and definitely visit daily. Take a poll. Who gives a shit? Take a poll on whether we ban MGD or not. That's what I'll do a poll about. Should we ban MGD? Ban MGD? Let's get a poll going. I want to see where people are at. Let's see where people are at. You're a woman of the people. You like to check in with the crowd. Let's see where the people are at. You like democracy. Odd, you live in Scotland. Let's see where the people are at. Let's see how the people feel about it. And then, by the way, if they all say to ban you and you go, they don't know what they're talking about. Well, maybe they don't know what they're talking about with the underage countdown either. You know what I mean? By the way, we're nothing that happened. I'm not going to ban MGD if this poll comes back yes. I'm being silly. I mean, nobody. Again, if people need to quit this show because I made a joke about fucking a 10-year-old girl, which I didn't even do. I said, let's wait until she's 18. I think it's a good idea. They scream too much when they're young. And, again, if people leave because of jokes, leave. And I don't even need an email about it. You made a joke about fucking a 10-year-old girl. I did. Anytime you're going to quit this show or leave because of a joke, you're saving us all time by just not writing me the email. You did a joke about... Because if you're admitting it's a joke, then you are acknowledging it's not serious. So what are you upset about again? Skip the letter, okay? Imagine writing that to me. I don't think you should joke about... Shut up! Don't if you're like dumb and retarded and you go like, do you seriously want to fuck a 10-year-old girl? I'll reply to you and go, oh God, no. Is that what you got out of it? Jesus, there's been a big misunderstanding. No, I do not. But when you write me an email and you're like, I didn't like that joke about fucking a 10-year-old girl. Well, move on. It's over. Nobody fucked a 10-year-old girl, right? She's fine. Charlotte's in school today. She doesn't even know about this. She's fine. I imagine when she's 16 or 17, people don't know about the countdown. And I imagine there'll be several guys in her school who appreciate the heads up. But don't get mad about jokes. Save your time. Save it for another guy or another, It's just like, I don't fuck kids. I have no desire to fuck kids. I will joke about fucking kids all day long. Sorry. I like jokes. Big fan of jokes. and fucking kids. See, it's a joke. I didn't really fuck a kid there. Nobody got hurt. I didn't even name a kid. It's like a nameless kid that I just imaginarily fucked. So again, no crime, no actual victim, no actual fucking. Okay? Who's a pedophile? Nobody. It's weird that you keep calling me that. Oh God, I'm having it today. We're having it. I love people can't separate reality from like jokes. Yeah, I'll joke about fucking kids all day long. That doesn't hurt kids. That doesn't hurt children, okay? Don't fuck kids. Let me make that clear. Do not fuck children. It's very, very fucked up and wrong. Okay? That's my PSA for the day. Jesus Christ. Red bar. Fake red bar? We love See, this isn't what I was saying at all. Sit down, Zumach. If they're crawling, they're just stop. This isn't what I said at all.
How dare you, Melton? Get your facts straight. Age of consent in Minnesota is 16.
Let's be steel toe again. Let's fucking get into it.
So again, the whole time you were with April, you're like, the show's never been better. And you're like, let's be steel toe again. If you're going to start over. Rename the show, rebrand the show, get it fresh. You're like, let's get back to blue collar steel toe.
Bump that the morning has. But yeah, let's have some fun, man. Let's be steel toe again. Let's fucking get into it. No more broads fucking telling me how to do my shit. No, I'm just kidding. But it was kind of shit like.
It's everything we ever said. It's everything we ever thought. April was ruining your show. And you're like, no. April never told me to shut up anything. April never told me to ban anyone. April never told me to kick someone out. April never told me to not discuss anything. April never, ever, ever put the kibosh on anything on the show. And now here he is going, April ruined the show.
And I'm not even blaming her for it. I did it because I didn't want my wife to hurt.
So again, we told you all along the dynamic wouldn't work. You'd have to protect your wife. You'd be put in a tough spot between the audience and your wife, constantly battling to preserve her fucking. Oh my, it's everything we ever thought. It's everything we ever thought.
I chose her over my show.
That's why she's still here. And steel toes better than ever.
And I know that fucks over the fans, but, I thought it was worth saving at that point. I thought it was worth helping this person.
And again, this is all fake. Everything he does on this show today is about, look, I was just talking about me, and now she's attacking me. She's a cunt. I just said about me. It's all disingenuous. He's being a little stinker. You know what he's doing. He's going to be like, I haven't even said anything about April. Jeez. I just said I'm not on drugs anymore. I haven't said anything about you, April. I just said that I'm allowed to be around my children. That's all I said. No, I just said I didn't go to rehab. I just said I'm not on coke right now. That's just what I said. I didn't say anything about April. That's what he's doing. And then I guess April, again, of course, isn't going to put up with that shit. And she's been messaging him for days going shut the fuck up about me. And he's doing that thing going, I don't even mention you. I just mention me. I just say how I'm not a bitch. I don't have a problem. I'm not in rehab. I'm not lying to my family. That's all I'm saying. I'm not doing that. So again, he's indirectly telling us all these things about April, and April's getting pissed, and April's been bitching at him, and now he's had enough, and he is turning.
And I don't think there was a lot of gratitude in that. Just like I don't think there was a lot of gratitude in fucking bringing her aboard.
Look at this. So a month ago, I was a narcissist. I made a mistake asking her to quit her job, thinking she could do this, thinking she was cut out for this. Now he switched to, she's not even showing me any gratitude for bringing her aboard. A month ago, I made a mistake asking her to do this and making her do this. She wasn't cut out for this. Now it's like she's not even thankful that I brought her into this. Listen to this. It's fucking wild, dude. And again, if you're not following it over the time period, you're not getting how crazy this motherfucker is. On any day to day, he seems like he might be normal. But compare this to what he was saying a month ago. I fucked up by bringing her into this. I ruined her life. And now he's like, she's not even thankful. I saved her.
And at that point, I thought it was worth helping this person.
I was helping her. She's not even thankful. She took it and spit it in my face.
And I don't think there was a lot of gratitude in that. Just like I don't think there was a lot of gratitude in fucking bringing her aboard.
Jesus.
So, you know, I didn't feel that. And I know that upsets some people. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm going to get called, like, I'm getting divorced. I'm going to get called a piece of shit no matter what.
So it's like it's all turning for him today. This whole time he had been like, April's good, April's sweet, it's magic, what we have special, yada, yada, yada. He's scorched earth today.
I could be a fucking angel, and I have been.
Yeah, I have been. Chat check.
Lately.
Uncomfortable, not telling you something. I mean, tell me this guy's not crazy. Watch him. Watch him. This is like a lunatic.
An angel, and I have been. Lately.
We're watching he's crazy. He's actually insane.
Angel, and I have been. Lately. And I have been. Lately. I could be a fucking angel, and I'm going to be a piece of shit. Like, if I'm going to be the demon, be the demon. You treat me like a demon, you'll get a demon. That's the deal.
Chat check. Demons don't check the chat, nerd.
But thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. I was watching an Elisa clip today, and they were like, oh, Aaron can't keep his fucking mouth shut. Oh, something's coming. I'm like, no, I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. Why is that a bad thing? I'm a talk show host. I have zero discipline. All right, let's see what we've got today. Jason says, you do what's right for you. I don't think you are.
He does that all the time. He'll read the chat for 20 minutes, and then he'll go, all right, let's see what's going on in the chat, and then read another chat line. It's like, you've been doing that for 20 minutes. You just read a chat line, responded to it, and then go, all right, let's see what's going on. Yeah, that's what you've been doing for the whole show. Your whole show is checking the chat, seeing what's going on. That's your show now. You don't have to say that between chat lines. All right, let's see what they're saying. All right, let's go to see what that thing. Let me watch him read a chat, react to it, and then go, all right, let's see what's going on. I mean, it's insane.
Can't keep his fucking mouth shut. Oh, something's coming. I'm like, no, I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. Why is that a bad thing? I'm a talk show host. I have zero discipline. All right, let's see what we've got today. Jason says, you do what's right for you. I don't think you are the kind of guy to be pressured into anything else. Look, if anything, I'm a bit of an overcorrection kind of guy.
What?
I sometimes go the other way, as it were. Oh, boy. Mel Gibson, after 12 years, says Lemmy left BYB because of the Pat Dixon episode. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I'm trying to catch up in the chat, and I'm just finding random places. You guys are going.
Yeah, normal rules. That's all you ever do. Read random chat lines. We got it. We've seen Steel Toe.
On fucking B-nanners.
Sorry, guys. I'm just reading random chats. Yeah, we know. We know. You don't ever have to tell us that. We know what the show is now.
Over here. Triple N says shots fired. I don't know what that means.
Why read it then? Why read it? David D. Monici says, right. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Josie Wales says, Elisa Jordana. I don't know what that means. Easy123 says, ditto and who cares? Yeah, I don't know what that's in reference to. Six String Man says chat check. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to say there. Bill Clinton says Pat Dixon cider. Oh, probably connecting the Dixon cider thing. FKA Mommy says, this is why I am done chatting. Okay, you don't need to tell everybody about that. Bigsby, his show is a pro show. That's pretty good. You're all right with that. Wizard Nug 2, so gay and cool. I'm not sure what that's about. Kina K. I don't know what that means. Jeru said, I know. I don't know what he thinks he's knowing. I don't know what he's knowing about. Unquenchable Fire says, LOL. I don't know what the LOL. I don't know what that was about. It's like, this is your show now? It's just you reading random chat lines and going, I don't know what that's about.
Am I firing shots?
Like,
I don't know. What does it say behind him on the board? Says free speech, Red Ale. I don't fucking remember what I wrote. Are you kidding?
remember, it was a play on words. Usyk is feel. Usyk is very, very feel. Exclamation point.
Let's go into Bobby Baloney. He says, why bury anybody? They're just a bunch of goofy dipshits. Yeah, like I don't need to bury anyone.
But you said you would make me and Zumach cry. Yeah, I decided to take it easy on Melton. He's lucky I don't make him cry.
Like, when I tell you what I've been up to, because the audience knows, the audience has been writing back, are you okay? Like, are you all right? Like, you.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. Show me 2 emails that say, are you all right? Are you okay? Show me 2. Show me 2. Again, I'll give you 1. Show me 2. Show me 2 emails or 2 concerned DMs that say, are you okay? There's not. Knock it off, nerd.
You guys have been very tired on the show. The shows haven't been as good. You guys seem a little funny on the shows. Are you okay? Is she okay? So on and so forth. Like, they know.
Right. Citizen M knows. That's why I banned them. Everybody knows April's strung out on drugs. That's why I said, hey, stop saying April's strung out on drugs. Everybody knows my show sucks. That's why I say, hey, don't say my show sucks.
Something's been up. And someday I'll talk about it. Tonight's not the night, though.
It is.
I'm in a mood. Tonight's not a big divulging night. I'm in a bit of a fucking mood today. You know, Matt.
Why does he keep looking out that window? Fuck. He's so autistic.
Ooh, I just heard him open the door.
So when they do these night shows, he's got an empty house, and he leaves his door unlocked so that Matt can just walk in. Now again, this is so stupid. Like, I can't even imagine. You know, like, if you're going to run your business like this and you're going to have people like popping over to come on the show, yeah, I would get a Ring doorbell and probably put a buzzer on my side door or back door. You know, a very easy magnetic plate buzzer so that your door could be secure while you're doing a show for 4 hours. So, you know, the whole house, you could sneak into this house while he's broadcasting. You don't lock your house? I love him. First of all, I got, you know, again, I'm watching cameras the whole time I broadcast, but try to sneak into my house while I'm live. I dare you. So that's wild. But it lets you know that his door's unlocked. And, you know, there's a million, we used to have this guy, Nick Starr. He used to leave these Craigslist messages for blow and goes where he would say, like, I'm in my bedroom naked. The door's unlocked. Just come in. Come upstairs. I'll be in bed and blow me and leave. I'm just saying, there's pranks you can do with an unlocked door. I'm just saying.
Guys, please don't fuck kids.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do.
You don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do.
You shouldn't fuck kid. $10. Morocco Mole. Movie definitely isn't going to have a meltdown over these jokes. He's an old school shock jock radio guy that loves edgy jokes, right? Very cool. Yeah, I'm sure he won't start banning people in his chat who mention little Charlotte's holes. Little Charlotte's holes. Isn't it crazy that her holes are so off limits now, but in 8 years her holes will be allowed to be enjoyed by men the planet over? You know, I've heard. Good.
Let's go ahead and see. I want to just scroll through the chat here and just see what people have got.
Again, what have you been doing? This is the second time we've caught him doing this in 5 minutes. Reading a chat, responding to it, and going, all right, let's go to the chat. Reading a chat, responding to it, and go, all right, hold on 1 second. I want to go through the chat and see what they got. Yeah, it's all you've done. It's all you've done is go to the chat. You don't have to keep saying it. Literally, now it's even worse. Redbird says, Charlotte Imholte. Yeah, that's a good point. All right, let's go to the chat. Doom says the holes. Not sure what that's about. Let's go to the chat. Rochi says, ha, 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 Doom. Probably about the holes thing, but I don't know what that was. Anyway, I want to go to the chat. Panasonic Tooth says his eyes are dinner plates. Adderall? I don't even know about that. All right, let's go to the chat. It's like, yeah, you've been in the chat. You've been in the chat. All you do is the chat. We know. You don't have to keep saying we're going to. I know what we should do. Go to the chat. We know. You're in the chat, dog.
Most of the Aristococks being mods is a little scary. I love the Aristococks. The Aristococks are my favorite.
Again, no one knows what he's talking about.
Aaron's gay, says I'm a regular man. That happens.
This is the show. I hate the Aristococks. Oh, I love the Aristococks. The Aristococks are my favorite. Aaron is a gay man. This is the show. This is the show.
You're going to get that a lot. Aaron gay, question mark.
So 2 in a row, he's just reading Aaron's gay. Aaron's gay. I am not. Aaron's gay. Aaron's gay.
See? I'm just sorry, guys. I'm just scrolling through.
We know. We know. Let us know when you do something else. Sorry, guys. He's just looking at the chat. Did you know? Did you know?
Real quick. That's all I'm doing. Scrolling through, seeing what you guys have for me. Ryan Parrott.
Yeah, what do you guys have for me? Don't forget to pay me and give me topics. What do you guys have for me?
This says, thanks, man, tits, Aaron. No problem, Ryan. Welcome back to the show. Denny Falcone, this is boring. Bring back the guy who cries. Well, be nicer to him. Ash says, I'm glad REKIETA's out of your life. I mean, glad? It is what it is. You know? I wasn't fucking the guy, regardless of what the rumors were.
Yeah, that was never the rumor, loser. No one thought more people were fucking you. Again, everyone thought April wasn't. It's so disingenuous. It's like no one ever ran around going like, Aaron's fucking so many people. That never happened. That was, again, you think the rumor was that Aaron's running around fucking? Fuck. No. We all thought April was getting passed around like a gas station hash brown in a refugee camp. Everybody take a bite, save some for Nick.
And by the way, if that rumor does not include me being on top, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Yeah, that was never a rumor. You made that up. You made the rumor up about you fucking other people because you felt self-conscious about letting your wife fuck other people. You made up a rumor about me too getting fucked because you let your wife fuck other people. What a dope.
If I'm not the dominant one in that relationship, I feel wildly disrespected. Sorry, I'm reading some funny ones.
Take your time, man. We'll wait. We know how the chat is, man. You take your time. Scroll through, find the good ones, find the gold. Aaron's gay. Gay question mark? Sorry, guys. I'm finding the good one.
Uh-oh. Nope. Whoops. Whoop. One true gunt. Oh, not going to read that. I don't get enough credit, Matt. Let me tell you something. Grab your mic. Get all set up here.
Professional show.
I don't get enough credit for what a good fucking guy I am, because I know I'll get texts about this.
From April.
Well, I just heard you saying how you're the piece of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens when you're getting divorced. Yes, you'll be the piece of shit.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yep.
You're a bad guy. You want to say goodnight to the bad guy.
Uh-huh.
That's just it. I kind of woke up tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Now his friend's there. He's going to get some confidence. And Aaron's going to tell you about how he woke up tonight. You know, I've been saying that April's a good person. I've been saying that April did no wrong. I've only been talking about me. I never mentioned April at all. I don't say anything bad about her. I've said nothing but sweet things about April. I don't know where people are getting the idea that she's on drugs and in rehab and ruined my children and is fucking Nick. I don't know where people are getting that idea other than the fact that I'm saying that I'm not doing those things and maybe other people are. I don't know where people are getting all the ideas that April's a whore. But I've had about enough of it, you know, and if she's going to start being mean to me, I woke up tonight. I'm going to fight back, goddammit. And now Matt's here to puff him up. Watch the Courage wash over movie.
I woke up a little bit and I went, who the fuck? All right. Earn it, motherfucker.
I caught you saying you're in a bit of a mood.
I'm in a bit of a mood. Good mood, though. I'm a little manic.
Oh, I mean,
maybe I'm bipolar. Maybe I'm mentally ill.
I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm not. I talked to my therapist. She laughed me out of the room. She said, there's nothing wrong with you. You're like probably the most in shape mental guy I know. Will you sign my boot? I know this is a giant breach of professional etiquette, but as a psychiatrist, I've been a fan for a long time. Just listening to you, like how you work people over and take them down because you're so like mentally strong. Will you sign my boot?
No.
Definitely mentally ill. That's why I hang out with so many of them. All right. So
it's an emotional roller coaster. I mean, there's ups and downs and in-betweens and fucking loop-de-loops.
Loop-de-loops, yes. You can't forget about the loop-de-loops.
Oh, the fucking loop-de-loops.
Oh, you really just...
All the emotions happen in about 3.5 seconds. Like, what the fuck was that?
So this is the first show where he starts making April out to be the villain. The first of many, I guarantee you. Basically, what happened in this show is he's going like, April started messaging me like, why are you talking about this? Why are you talking about that? And I told her, I'm just talking about me. But I realized she's starting to be a real bitch now. So if that's the way it's going to be, I'll earn it. You're gonna make me out to be a monster? I'll be the monster. I'll become the monster you all think I am. Again, and I always say the most embarrassing thing is when like lolcows try. So like Aaron trying to come across as this masculine guy who's had enough and he's going to tell it like it is now. It's like hilarious. We'll never ever see you this way, Aaron. That's why it's funny, but top to bottom, your whole existence is funny. You're like this weak, noodly, like man-boobed, effeminate, autistic man who keeps fucking up his life in public and does a show that he swears is for like hardcore shock jock, edgelord, blue-collar people. And it's like you've never thought about growing a callus. Patrick, calluses don't grow. Shut up!
That. Adam Simon gifting a membership to James J. Weed. Thank you, buddy. Taste Fairy with $5 says I sent $5 and a link on Venmo Thursday night, and you.
Again, does this look like a comfortable way to operate a computer? I put the keyboard all the way aligned with my left arm, and then I put the mouse aligned with the center of Matt's torso. This is how I use my computer. I lean this way and operate it all over here. Sure, I could put the mouse in front of me, but then I wouldn't have an excuse to reach into my friend's crotch. I mean, why can't you just scoot that in front of you?
You missed it. I was very hurt. Well, I'll do it for free on this Thursday. How does that sound, buddy? That brings us to 2:40. You fucks.
Wait, he said last Thursday. You don't do Thursday night shows.
Yeah, but he did it before.
Oh.
Gannon.
Half of the show is like management and admin of the show. All right, we got to subtract that. Get 240 on that. Oh, wait, but didn't he say because last time? Oh, no, we'll have to subtract that out from this Thursday. Imagine all that in the middle of a show. What's going on? What is it? Like, what is it? Fuck. And he's like, it's all good again. Steel Toe's back to good. It's like, what is this?
Jesus Christ says, spill the beans, Aaron. I'm not. Look, the only thing about spilling the beans is I rat on myself.
Again, this is his whole MO. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just talking about me. Hey, I'm just talking about me, man. A lot of people are saying stuff.
That's it. Rat on myself. That's all I'm doing. Ratting on myself. Lance gifting a membership to Chip Galloway. Thank you, Lance, for that. Take a deep breath.
One more time. This was a perfect one by Moody. This is what's going on. This is what Steel Toe's doing to subvert his ex-wife.
I can only speak for myself, but I can tell you 100% that I've never opened my marriage up with my husband, got addicted to drugs from a YouTube lawyer, and just couldn't let go of the powder or the dick. I'm not saying anything about anyone else. I'm just saying that's something I've never done. I haven't not been able to curb regular drug use. That's just something I haven't done. I have every time I've been hanging out with people doing drugs, I have divorced them. That's just me, though.
Stop it.
Calm down, you stupid bitch. I haven't said a thing about you. I've only spoken about myself. I'm just not a cheating whore. That's just a fact about me and me alone. I can't speak on anyone else, but know that I'm not.
I feel bad for the guy. Hopefully she doesn't get his gold chain.
Thank you, Unquenchable Fire. Hopefully she doesn't get his gold chain.
James says they are telling you what not to say. Let it spill. Dude, after today, I'm fucking... The pump is primed.
Yeah. You should see. Wait till tomorrow. It definitely won't be a low T show again. It definitely won't be just me moping around my basement. Casting shadows on a boot.
Let me tell you that.
We're just waiting. We got a whole new thing tomorrow. Boy, am I primed. Steel Toe's about to get good again, everybody.
Well, I kind of woke up. I'm like, if they're going to say shit about you anyway.
Shit's being said, huh?
Be the demon. Fucking do it. I'm not.
Who is he looking at? He's got this autistic thing that he can't look at any. You know, a lot of autistic people can't look people in the eyes. Is that what Aaron he's constantly just looking far left and right into the distance. Who are you talking to? He's like somebody's there and I'm not that guy. I don't know why they just go oh, you gotta do this, but I don't. So I don't know. It's like, where are you? Matt's over here. Your monitor's over here. Where are you? You just looking around at the ghost of April?
I haven't been.
Right.
Do you not know me?
I know you.
Especially when one of them has been a fan before anything else.
You're
one of them. So Nick's texting him. April's texting him. His ex-wife's texting him.
Like the exact person that you say you are.
Yes!
Literally.
That's what drives me fucking nuts!
Duh!
I sit here and I go, I'm a scorpion. And they go, you stung me. And I go, motherfucker, what part didn't you understand?
Is that how he's always been to April? Remember when she left the show and he goes, April needs some time. You've been mean to April. April needs to heal. April's got to get better. She needs some time away from the internet. April's doing better. She needs to make supper and not open packages from fans and get better. April needs to feel better. She needs a break. What we have is special. It's worth fighting for. You know, the internet, unfortunately, it's a bad place for a woman. Everybody piled on her. They were so mean to her. Cut to today. You wonder why I'm so mean? I'm a scorpion. You're like, Aaron, why are you hurting me? I'm a scorpion, bitch. Get stung. Psst, psst. I've always told you I'm a scorpion. That's the way it is. Psst, psst, psst. I sting. Beep, beep. Is that what you've always told us? Because again, a month ago it was, guys, April needs some time. We're going to hope she gets better. You guys were mean to her. Don't be so mean. Be nice to April. No, I always told you I was going to hurt you like this. Boop, boop, boop. I'm a scorpion. That's what you get. Play with the bull, you get the horns. I've always told you. Beep, beep, bonk, bonk, boop, boop. I've always told you. You did?
How many fucking warnings and red flags you need?
I hissed and rattled. That doesn't mean love me.
It's your fault for coming along on this ride. I always told you it was going to be rough.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. You always
the gaslighting is crazy, dude.
been really honest about who you are.
I don't take betrayal well. That's my big thing. Is that
so? Again, he's been subversively talking shit about April for a week, and April finally heard about it and is like, "Dude, shut the fuck up about me." And his comeback is like, "Oh, you want to be a bitch now? Fine, now I will talk about you." It's like, yeah, you've been talking about her for a week. You've been talking shit about her for a week, so don't pretend like you haven't been, and now you're angry that she's mad. You've been talking shit. Here's Moody.
This is fascinating. It's the best media I've ever seen in my life. Like there's very like, but I'm not joking. Like it is absolutely fascinating watching, like, because the show is not about the things that happen in the show, like normal shows. What we're watching is someone who's trying to hide things and obfuscate it from an audience, and thinks he's way more clever than he actually is.
No, but I don't think he is. Do you think he wants the audience to know? He's not trying to hide it.
Sure, but he's trying to do this like plausible deniability thing where he's like, I'm just talking about the My Pillow guy. He thinks he's like, let's just give them 1 million entries into the drawer, right? It's like that sort of figuring out a loophole.
But it's
and
like,
so you're getting all these.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You're getting all these insights into his life. Meanwhile, his entire life is just falling down around him. And he's just talking about how wonderful everything is. It is like
the future, how good the future's about to get.
This man is destroying his life for art. And I don't think you don't see that very often. It's absolutely fascinating engaging with this media, because it's not like a show you put on Netflix. It's one you have to like dig to figure out the narrative for. It's a good one. I
just want to be clear. Like you said that like he thinks he's smarter than everybody. Like he's saying stuff and we're not going to figure it out. I disagree. I think it's even he wants everyone figuring it out. He wants people reaching out to April. He wants it to get back to her that he's talking shit, so that he can then go, "No, I didn't. Find a clip of me mentioning you."
Yeah,
because that's what he's going to say.
Yeah, I never said that.
Right,
yeah.
and now he's doing exactly what he's doing in this show. He's going, "Look, I never even mentioned her name. Now she's being a cunt, so now I am going to talk about her." And it's like, you've been talking about her the whole time, motherfucker. Like, and all this again is just to frame him as the good guy when we know better. Everyone knows you're not the good guy, motherfucker. Everyone knows.
It's so good. I'm fascinated. I'm glued to this. Like he's got me watching Steel Toe at double speed, but I'm tuning in every day just to see what unfolds. And I think in the next week, by the time I told you this, but by the time I'm there in Vegas next week, I think we'll know the full story confirmed by him. Not like behind the scenes. I think he's going to get mad and just spill everything.
I don't know. There may be a couple things he never tells. Because again, I think he allowed his wife to go with these other men.
Oh, yeah. So someone today asked him on the show. He refused to answer, but someone was like, Aaron, don't tell us any names, but can you confirm or deny whether or not you have ever been given permission to fuck someone else who you're like while you're married, or you've given permission for your wife to go and like fuck someone else, and were you or were you not in the room? And he's like, I'm not going to answer that question. Like the answer for like 99% of the world would either be no, absolutely not, or if you're open-minded, yeah, we like that. But him saying I'm not going to answer that puts him in this like
it's the same way he's always said every time. He's 3 times now he said we never had sex with other people behind each other's back. He's said behind each other's back.
Yeah, behind each other. He's always qualifying everything, and those qualifiers are everything when it comes to him.
And they're abnormal. They aren't something any normal person would ever go like, yeah, I've never cheated on her behind her back. Like what?
Because he loves to say, I never said that. Go back and watch the show. Right. And when you watch the show, it'll be like, we've never cheated on each other without each other's permission. Like that's what he said. It's like you didn't say the thing. But the other thing that's crazy is that he's dragging his kids he's got shared custody of kids, and he's talking about all the stuff and dragging kids.
He's got
it's just
people go like, talking about his kids and stuff, but it's like he has 2 daughters, one of them who's about to be an adolescent. And if you think that they're not watching their daddy, again, Mother's Day just happened, so I imagine that was a difficult day, sitting your kids down and going like, hey, one of your mommies isn't going to be around anymore ever again because of drugs and daddy's dick. And
horrible, traumatizing for the kids.
Right, and then the next weekend
really
she's watching her dad sing and flirt with other women. And again, all these shows they will see and their friends will see while they're in high school. This is formative years, and if you think this doesn't fuck with you, I know everyone's joking about this countdown to Charlotte's 18th birthday. The shows that Mubi puts out on a daily basis are going to fuck with her life more than any countdown I make.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Didn't that happen with Bert Kreischer and his daughter? Wasn't he like talking about her too much, and that caused an issue between them?
Look, he talked about her, and she got embarrassed and stuff, like a normal, like my dad. But look, also Bert Kreischer's plays arenas, so
yeah.
Okay, if Aaron, becomes Howard Stern. You get and you give. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, the president's daughter has to go through some shit. Like, she just does. Sorry. But Aaron's daughter shouldn't have to go through this. And I guarantee, mark my words, if he doesn't have a woman in his life, if he doesn't get married, if you think he doesn't monetize and use his children on his show when they get older, you're crazy. You're not watching him. Because he will. He's already talking about Charlotte. She's a great singer. Like, he's already bringing her into the show now. And again, a month ago, he wouldn't let her name be spoken in his chat. But now he's bragging.
And there was the
right. So like
the stuff with Chad, where Chad just mentioning the names, they went into a fury.
Right.
And if that all came from April, that means he doesn't really. She was more protective of those kids than he was.
But it wasn't all April because again, he was banning people who said Charlotte a couple weeks ago. This thing he did last night where he's like, the chat's open, I'm not going to ban people anymore. He was already banning people today. All right, you're out of here. You can't say that. That's autistic. It's like, he's back to normal. He's back to banning everybody.
We're seeing a man unravel, and it's just, you're not going to be able to see something like this ever again. Like, this is it's lightning in a bottle. It's fascinating.
Like I really don't want to keep. I know people get tired of it, but while it's happening, I have to cover it.
Oh, it's like on the morning of 9/11, going like, oh, is there anything else on TV? What do you want? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, the president's on every channel. The president's on every channel.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Moody. We'll see you in a week.
All right.
Bye. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cut you off. Number one, Josh Jenny fan. You got a good thing going, Mutzman. Don't get too uppity. Have I been uppity? I didn't mean to get uppity. Daylaw, member for 13 months, saying what? Now that the drug use has been admitted, can we go back to watching the hot tub stream again and look for signs? I've never watched the hot tub stream, really. Also, your thoughts at him yelling at his audience for spotting the signs they've been using. I mean, I've already gone off on that. Remember, Citizen M had to be banned and stop making videos. This stops now. I don't mind clippers unless they get very accurate. You know, fucking gay. Scooter G, whoa! Appreciate that, Scooter G. 5 memberships. We're at 37 memberships today. Hit the like button, gift a membership, open a tab, tell a dad.
You know, listening to you guys talk about my life kind of reminds me of that scene in The Truman Show where Jim Carrey's character starts to notice the rain drain following him and only him. He's slowly putting together all of the pieces of my life, suggesting I delete my shows so my children can't watch them in the future. Yeah, okay, King Cal, 1974 says, Aaron, you're gay. Hey, all I do is win.
The thing is, like, you know, even if you take all the shows down, your kids are going to be able to watch it all back through in LO or whatever. So, like, it's going to be way worse, you know. You don't want, I'll tell you what you don't want. You don't want your daughter to have to become a member of the Overdose to catch up on her dad. That's something you're not going to want. So leave your shows up. You don't want your daughter to have to pay me money to learn about her real dad. Because I'll teach her some stuff you didn't. It's that.
I want to meet that with a flamethrower when I feel like I've been made a fool of. I'm like, oh, yeah?
Mooby. Fuck. Mooby, if you had a flamethrower, it would knock you on your ass. I'd pay to watch you turn on a flamethrower and it kick you back through a wall. Like a backwards Kool-Aid man.
Oh, is that the game we're playing? Because I wasn't going to make you look like a fool.
If you need to makeshift flamethrower, by the way,
go
to the auto parts store, get a can of brake cleaner. Has to be the flammable stuff because they make
to the FBI. He's kidding.
No. This is perfectly fine.
I don't
Just
think
a regular
it is.
Bic lighter, and you put the little straw, like the straw that comes with the WD-40. They have those for the brake cleaner cans, and you can just torch the shit out of things. It's fun.
You get a can of White Rain, hairspray, and any Bic lighter.
The One True Gunt says, how many times did...
Just saying. If you
I
need
can't, One True Gunt, I can't read that. Can't read that, buddy. Melton seems like a scorned lover. A little bit.
Why? I'll bite the premise. Why do I seem like a scorned lover? Because he keeps laughing at you and your divorce. Oh. Yes. Now I finally feel vindicated. If I can't have Aaron, nobody can. That is what it is. I'm a scorned lover. I wish Aaron were mine.
Bean says PPP's name is Ashton. Oh, that's fucking adorable.
Okay.
That's a cute name.
Like Charlotte or Louie or Emily. The one I left behind. Dear, what do you sing to Emily on her birthday? Dear little Emily, I'm sorry I left you inside the uterus of that cunt, Ashley LaRue. It's not that I don't think you're as fun as Charlotte and Louie, but I had to get away from that cunt that you call a mom. It doesn't mean I don't love you as much just because I don't pay as much in child support, or I wasn't there when you were born, or I left you as soon as I shot the goofy goo up inside of your stepmom. And it's your real mom. I don't love you as much as Charlotte. I haven't had much time around you. Your new dad is probably better. He doesn't do a show and he's not a dick. He doesn't lie to you like your new dad does, like your old dad does, like Charlotte and Louie's dad. Do you call me? Do you think of me as your real dad, or is it the guy that your mom fucks now? Who do you really think about as your real dad? Is it me, Emily? Is it me? Or is it the other guy? Because I would understand. I don't want it to be weird if you look at him as your real father, because he was there from the moment you were born and didn't abandon you, and he's never stepped out of the house, and he sees you more than every other weekend, and when he has custody of you, he doesn't shove you into the arms of his parents while he golfs instead and sings with a giant sore on his lip to the neighbor lady who's married as well, but maybe I can wreck another family just for my personal pleasure. My kids don't really matter. I'm all about self-service. La, la, la. Is that? I don't know. Is that the song?
Ashton and Worski. That's a fucking adorable show name. Being able to laugh at Keno.
I'm just asking if that's the song. Is that the song?
Oh, and Melton's trolling is what won me over. That's all I do with trolling is laugh.
I know. Again, tune him out for a second and let's forget that this is a show and he's doing a show and stuff. His life is wrecked. It's wrecked. This is not a small thing. It's wrecked. It's wrecked. His wife is gone. His co-host is gone. He admits that for 6 months he ignored his show, didn't put anything into it, and was drugged out of his mind while he ignored his children. Nothing is okay. Nothing is okay about this. Nothing is normal. Nothing is getting back. Like, this is fucking nuts. It's nuts. You were spending 5 days at another man's house while he fucked your wife and you did cocaine. This is wild. We've wrecked your life. Do not minister. You cannot downplay this. It's wrecked. It's wrecked. Your life is wrecked. You're in an empty house with a tiny dog alone in the dark. It's wrecked. Just eating old French onion soup that was pranked to you. You know what I mean? Like, it's wrecked. It's over. There's nothing good. There's nothing. It's falling apart. Try to spin this in any way. Like, things are fine. I'm happy. Great weekend. Karaoke. Neighbors. Hello? Fuck. Fuck, is your life fucked? Your life is so fucked, dude. And you live in a small town and everyone knows. Everyone fucking knows. It's rough, dude. It's rough. So keep laughing it up and being like, we'll get those prize packs out soon. Fuck! Don't worry, guys. We're getting more stickers and boxes. Like, your life is over. Your wife, your special wife. Your special partner. The love, the special. It was so special.
What can I tell you?
I don't get why people think it means something.
Let's go, Aaron. Let's go, you ran. I think he means Aaron. I hope he does. I'm just reading.
We know. We know. Let us know when you get to a topic. Let us know when Steel Toe's back. We know all you do is read. By the way, that's what he's doing now. This is the new part. This is the new part of him just doing the chat for 2 hours. All right, guys, I'm reading the chat. We know. Sorry, guys, I'm just scrolling, seeing what you guys have for me. Just reading. Sorry, guys, just scrolling here, just reading. We know. Fuck, it's over, dude. Hello.
Hey, I just had a weird thought. So those rib injuries he had, are we sure that came from boxing, or maybe it was some kind of drunken, drugged out fight that they might have had together? I'll take my answer off air. Bye.
It's a good point. That rib injury went away, by the way. You know, again, this is gonna last for months. When I had broken ribs, it was 4 to 6 weeks. You know, they were like, don't fly. They were like, don't. I wouldn't fly for a couple weeks. You're gonna be in pain. We heard about him for like a day or two having smooshed up ribs, and then now it's all fine.
Who is to your right? Who are you looking at? Oh, that's my corner demon. I'm sorry. Crop Top says, turning over a new leaf, Aaron. The lip is healed and you're full of vinegar and beans. Let's do this shit. Beans and vinegar. My lip is not healed, by the way. But thank you. Aaron, you're going to have so much fun with Ashton and Andy / Kino Casino. Put me on the fucking show, boys.
So again, all he wants now is to like make up with all of his enemies. Everyone who's clowning on him. These Kino Casino guys they're not his friends. They clown on him nonstop. But again, this is Aaron and Chad. By the way, this is Chad's playbook too. I gotta turn them into friends. I gotta make everybody see that it's not real animosity. That's why he tried to come to Hackamania. That's why he fantasized about us working together and doing something. I like Patrick. I think he's funny. I've always said that guy's just doing his thing. And don't ever try that with me, fag. I'm never teaming up with you, nerd. Ever. Go suck. Again, that will work with Chad. I'm surprised it didn't. I'm actually surprised that when he started sucking up to Chad and doing that little soft shoe that it didn't work, because that's actually what Chad does. Chad does that thing with everybody. Watch if they ever get on. Chad will go, and anyway, like that one time you got mad at me and said that I did this. Like, I wasn't even trying to do that, dude. Chad, every time Chad comes face to face with his enemies, he wants to bury the hatchet. Watch him. You know, and that one time you said that to me, like that was fucked up, man. And I never meant that when I said that to you, by the way. Like, I was just fucking around. They all want to bury it. All these guys who act like they're tough and they want a radio battle, they all want to bury it. I don't. Chad is a fucking retarded loser. There will never be a time I want to bury it. He's fucking dumb and retarded. I don't ever want that in my life. We can be fine. I wouldn't kick the guy. I'd dump a bucket of water on him. He's on fire. I don't want to be his friend. I don't want to team up. I don't want to do anything. He's an idiot. Same with Aaron. He's a piece of shit. He's a woman-hating, manipulative piece of shit. He's not a good person. I'm not interested. Same with KB. The bridge is burnt. Go fuck yourself. He's a bad guy. He's not a nice guy. They're bad people. They're actually bad people who would fuck your life up if they could. They would. Chad will fuck with your life. Kevin will fuck with your life. Mooby will fuck with your life. As much as he says he won't. They're bad people. No one wants to team up, nerd. They would all do it in a heartbeat. The minute Chad gets on with Quad, after them yelling at each other, and besides, Quad, I just want you to know, I never had anything against you until you started, like, we don't care. We don't care. Chad does that shit to me all the time. I never, by the way, Patrick, you started coming after, I did. Beat it! I don't need your breakdown, Chad. I hate you. Fuck off. You
blocked you, bitch.
Hello?
You're the one I blocked you, motherfucker. I blocked
Whoa,
you,
is this
bitch.
Chad?
I blocked you, bitch. I blocked your number. I didn't want nothing to do. You're the one who begged Earl Skakel to unblock me, you fucking liar.
How'd you call now?
You lying to the audience, you fat fuck.
How'd you call a blocked
Dude,
number?
Your event's gonna suck. You suck, Patrick. You suck. You don't even. It's
You
gonna.
don't think
dude,
the event's going to go good?
You're terrible, dude. Did I talk to enough people about you, Patrick? You suck,
But
bro.
you don't think the event's going to go good?
I never, ever wanted to be friends with you, motherfucker. I blocked you.
Do you think
quit
the event's...
gaslighting and quit lying?
Do you
Quit
think
coping, bitch.
Is the event going to go good?
No, it's not, because you suck. Dude, you got two guys who hasn't done stand-up in 4 fucking years, Ray DeVito, who can't draw a fucking fly. Dude, you're ripping off the audience. $200 for that? What the fuck, dude? Give that money back. Give it back.
You think it's not going to go
Give
good?
it back. No, you're terrible.
You are. You're terrible. You copy what everyone else does, including me.
I thought you didn't listen.
You took all my catchphrases because somebody alerted me to your fucking bullshit as usual. Patrick, I don't ever want to. Dude, we're never going to be cool. And it's on me, not you, bitch.
What's your catchphrase?
It's not on you, bitch.
What's your catchphrase?
It's not on you, bitch.
I plead not guilty.
It's not on you, bitch. Are you going to steal that one, too?
What's your
Because you just take
catchphrase?
everything else of mine.
What's your catchphrase?
You literally take everything I say. Woods girl, you have no originality. You're doing exactly what fucking Red Bar did to you.
No, you did come up with words.
What Red Bar did to you.
Credit.
You unoriginal douchebag. You fat
Why
fuck.
are you out of breath?
Go
Is your
do another
bike-
bong hit.
Is your bike still
Go
broken?
do another bong hit. Because you can't live in reality. You have to be high all day. Even your fake fiance. Go fuck yourself, dog. Keep it real. This is what it is. I don't like you.
Fuck.
Remember that. Don't ever change the narrative. You didn't block me. I blocked you because I knew you sucked.
Yeah.
And I think, I swear to God, I love Earl Skakel, but he's the one. Earl Skakel's the one.
Number. That's how I called it.
Earl
I blocked you.
Earl Skakel. Oh, now did you hang up on me?
Yeah.
Dude, Earl Skakel's the one who vouched for you. I never liked you. You're a creep the whole time that I was around you. I was like, this dude's a creep. And sure enough, you are. You are. You know it. You know it. Every working relationship you have, no one likes you, dude. So how are you going to spin this one? How are you going to spin this right now? I really want to know how you're going to spin this. I'm the one who blocked Chad. He's a dork. I never liked you. Dude, I know your MO.
Who said
Patrick, you suck.
I never said
We're
I
never
blocked
going to
you.
be friends.
I never said I blocked you.
I don't like you.
Chad, I never said I blocked you.
don't like you.
Chad, I never said I blocked you.
I never want to be friends with you. I never wanted to come to
Chad,
Hackamania.
I never said
It's
I
gonna be a
blocked you. Chad, I never said I blocked you. You're lying about that. I never said I blocked you. I don't block men.
Can't wait to. I'm looking forward to you having a heart attack like your fucking father.
Heart
That's gonna
attack?
be a great day.
What's a heart attack?
Heart attack, bitch. You're scrambling. You're trying to own this conversation. You can't. And I'm on the phone, bitch. I'm on the phone, and you still can't scramble to save this conversation. You look like a fucking fool. You look like a fucking fool, dog. You do. You do.
That looks stupid.
Have fun hanging out with. Star power. Star power.
Let me ask you real quick: is the number still blocked, or did you have to unblock it to call?
I had to unblock it to call.
All right. Got it. Because why did you block it? Because I call you all the time?
No, because you're a fucking troll. You're a creep, dude. I don't want nothing to do with you.
You blocked my number because I'm a creep.
I literally saw behind your curtain, and you're a fucking fraud, dog. You're a fraud.
There's no curtain.
Your dumb audience.
It's wood.
You're dumb.
All right, wrap it up, Chad. You're repeating now.
Your bullshit.
All right, I'm going to give you 1 minute. Wrap it up. Give us your hot takes. Go.
And you shit on everyone's shows. Dude, you do the same fucking show every fucking day. It's the same bullshit.
And then where can people find your Patreon, Chad Zumach?
5 hours of the same bullshit.
And you got some members videos
Hey,
up on YouTube.
Is your
Sit
home
down
still in your
Zumach.
fiance's name?
Yeah.
Is your home still in your fiance's name?
Yeah.
Why you pretending like you got married? Why are you lying? You're not married.
Pretend. I don't walk around with a fake ring.
You're not legally married. You lie.
No
You
shit.
lie.
No shit. You've cracked it. Fuck, I'm ruined. Ah!
All right, go do another bong hit and not face reality. You got to be high, dude.
No.
Go smoke some more weed.
Do you want to do your plugs? You got any big gigs coming up? Swartzen, Godfrey.
Fuck you, Chad.
Oh my God, that's funny. Swartz and Godfrey, hilarious. Dude, you're really funny, dude. You should go back to stand-up.
I am.
Did you hang up?
No one's hanging up, Chad. Wrap it up, though. Let's go.
Why? You got to get back to steel toe?
Yes,
and
we're doing
shit?
interesting stuff. We're doing
The
good stuff.
same shit?
Yes.
The same shit?
Yes, I already answered that question. Bye. The same shit? Yes. The same shit. Yes. Wow, you just got to do the same shit? You got to do steel toe? Yes. Well, you're just doing the same shit. You're just doing steel toe. Same shit. Yes. Well, getting back to the same shit. Okay, we got to let you go. We got to let you go. You don't hear you doing the same shit? I've answered the question. Yes, we're doing the same shit over here. Oh, wow, doing the same shit, huh? Yes. Yeah, just doing the same shit. Why is he always shaking and out of breath? Him and Stevie, this is what I'm saying. It's like no one's ever hung up on you on the show. You'll get to say your piece. Always. Call in. Take your time. Just talk. Just call in and talk. They're all out of. Fix your bike and catch your breath. Maybe do 2 pumps for the tire, 1 for you if you're having that much trouble breathing. Jesus. Y'all okay?
My upside down pineapple tattoo isn't a symbol used by swingers to indicate their interest in meeting other couples or individuals who practice the swinger lifestyle. It means I'm a huge SpongeBob fan, the biggest SpongeBob fan ever.
Yeah. I don't like SpongeBob.
Hello?
Hey, Pat. Yeah, before Chad called in, there was the time that the last time you were on MLC, end of January, where, he didn't try to make amends and try to kind of smooth things over. So, there is an outlier as far as his behavior is concerned.
Again, everyone has a different memory of that thing, but it's like, I don't want to talk to Chad. The fact that Chad blocks my number, I've never called Chad, so that tells you what a bitch he is. Like, you block a person's number when you're having a problem, then they won't leave you alone. I don't call Chad. I don't message Chad, but Chad's got my number blocked because he can't, because he's got a broken brain. He can't handle, I got to block Melton's number to stop me from calling. Okay.
Yeah, no, I feel you, but I just, like I said, there is that kind of proclivity
there's a
to,
thing where he called
kind
it.
of smooth.
Again, Chad invited himself to a roast that I wasn't on. So Chad came in hot, just like he did just now, going, "You're a bitch, Melton. You're a bitch. Hey, you got nothing to say now, huh?" It's like, yeah, I know. I mean, imagine 2 grown men going, "You're a bitch. No, you're a bitch. No, you're a bitch. No, you're the bitch." We see everybody's numbers. We know who the bitch is. We know what Chad makes. We know who the bitch is. We see what Chad pulls in on a live stream. We know who the bitch is. We see everything that he does. We know who the bitch is. I'm sorry, did you get your bike fixed this week? We know who the bitch is. We know. We watched a guy come to your house and you melt down, ski mask brother or whatever it was. Yeah, we know who the bitch is. We know. I don't need to. I've never felt the need to tell Chad he's a bitch or. I don't talk to Chad. I don't. That's Chad. Chad just showed you who Chad is. Chad watches Melton every day. Usually he mumbles underneath his breath. No, I don't. No, this is stupid. No. How do you know I do the same show every day? Thanks for watching. Hit the like button. We got Chad today. We rarely get Chad. Today he couldn't take it. He's like, I got to go in and unblock the number and call. I don't even have your number anymore. Imagine calling a guy and going I have you blocked. I'm not sure you know what that means. I'm not sure you know what's happening. Hello?
Chad got his YouTube pay money and got into that maintain booze a little too heavy.
Oh,
too
fuck.
drunk for the day.
I didn't even think about that. You're right. He got his YouTube
Oh, that's
check.
exactly what it is, man. That's exactly what it is. Chad, you're a bitch. This is Brad. You're never going to do anything to anybody. You're drinking now because you backed yourself into a corner. You're actually afraid to be on the steel toe, kind of like you were afraid of Joe Howard and hid and ducked from him 2 separate times. You'll never come to Cincinnati. You're afraid, dude. You're afraid of actual confrontation. You're a drunk, fat
He
dork.
got
bud.
his paycheck today and could afford a bottle of liquor. And you're right. He's feeling himself and he's got a bottle of Tito's. Fuck. That's dead right. It's YouTube payday. He rode his little bicycle. He's rode his bicycle and got some Tito's and he's got some courage. And he's pedaling and he's listening to Melton and he's got his drinks and his bag on his handlebars. And he's like, it's going to be a good day. YouTube money. Hello.
Hey, if you need some ice for the swelling from that beating the mud shark just laid on you, Stevie Lou's the man. He'll hold it on. He'll hold the ice for you.
I'll be wishing for Stevie Lou after that. Stevie Lou is an easy competitor after dealing with the mud shark.
You took a beating, man. You should have fired back, Patrick.
It was savage.
All right, it's a bad time to tell you that Chad's going to stay in my room. He's coming to Hackamania.
Oh, good luck.
I'm sorry. I know it's bad news right now.
Good luck. Chad,
I'm
by the way,
kidding. I'm
Chad,
kidding.
free ticket. You're invited to Hackamania. Free ticket. Free ticket, buddy. Come on out.
I got a suite. He can crash with me. All right, bye.
Yeah, we'll get you a hotel. I'll get you a hotel, buddy. Come on out and show everybody. Show everybody how the mud shark do. Like out of nowhere, he's like, "Hey, your event's gonna suck." Ah, this is how they tell you. Fuck. This is how they tell you your event's gonna suck. Hi, I'm Chad from the Future Events Committee. Your event's gonna suck. Thank you. Goodbye. Willie Dicklicker, newsflash, I bet Nick got her pregnant too. Oh, God. Can you fucking imagine? Thanks for the super sticker, Corn Diff and Meowcules. Panhandler says, is this going to be up later? Chad left his show public yesterday. Chad did his show yesterday and left it public accidentally. You know, usually he hides it behind the paywall immediately so that you can't see the view count because it's not flattering. He left it up yesterday long enough for it to process so you could see the true view count on it. 341. 341 is what Chad pulls in a show now. 341 total views, not viewers watching live. Total number of views. And put it in perspective. 878 watching now on this channel. Total views 3,630. Okay, total views right now on this video you're watching now. So almost 4,000 views. Chad has 341 views on yesterday's show. No one's watching. It's over. Hello.
Hey, so the other week, Aaron had mentioned he started going to church. Now, he's not a very religious guy. Do you think that the experiences that him and April were partaking in were just ultra nasty, dirty, vile things, and so he just had to get it off his chest?
No, he made up
in
with
front of a pastor.
He made up with his dad. He made up with his dad and his mom, so he's allowed to go to church with his family again. That's what's happening.
That's unfortunate. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, when he married April, his parents knew that she was Woods trash. And by the way, Chad, you did come up with Woods girl, and I do say it. So I'm sorry. I want to be 100% honest here. I did take Woods girl, but I didn't know that was one of your catchphrases. Like, imagine saying that to a guy. You took all my catchphrases. Yeah, that's why you're not doing well. That's why 100 people watch your show. You took all my catchphrases. Yeah, we all know that Chad's famous for going, Woods girl! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my next guest. You've seen him on his football podcast that runs half a season and gets half a viewer. Put your hands together for Chad Zumach. He comes out, he's like, what's up, everybody? Woods girl! And everybody goes crazy because they're like, that's his catchphrase. You stole all my catchphrases. Woods girl. The other one. Everything. You stole all my catchphrase. What's the other catchphrase? You stole all my catchphrases. You know me, Woods girl. That is when I make most of my money. Says the guy, by the way, opens his song with Steel Toe's song, does the Steel Toe Hype Train segment, does the What Did We Learn? Like every segment in his show is stolen. He's like, you took my catchphrase, Woods girl. That's my catchphrase. Everywhere I go, I walk into places, I go, Woods Girl! And they go, is that Chad Zumach? Is that Chad Zumach? That's his catchphrase. Woods Girl.
Put me on the show, you gutless cocksucker. It's not Rumble Friday. It's not Rumble.
You can't say cocksucker because it's not Rumble Friday. Remember 10 minutes ago? No one's going to tell me what to say from now on, you cocksucker. Ooh, it's not Rumble Friday. It's like, fuck, I can't. It just, none of it makes any sense. Mr. Onion likes kids, if you know what I mean. The polices need to take Mr. Onion's computer. They're welcome to. By the way, you'll all say that that's an excuse. Oh, well, he's getting checked for child porn again. Can't do a show, right? I don't know what's the worst excuse, that or internet's out. My internet's out. B. Smiley the third. Chad calling in once a week would be great, in my opinion. He doesn't have the number. I'm blocked. He doesn't even have the number. How long has he been biting his nails, trying not to call? He hasn't called in like 6 months. He's calling back in, by the way. He keeps calling back in. Hi, Chad. Chad, I'll let you on, but you can't just keep repeating yourself over and over again. It gets a little monotonous, even for this podcaster.
I got new glasses and new teeth. Winning.
New teeth. He had to go ask for help with his teeth. By the way, do they look any better, or is that one still just floating out above all the others? Fucking hell. The teeth, do they look better, Chad? Or is that one still just... Fuck, everybody has the same... Every fucking loser in the internet, they all have the same mouth. All their teeth just look like fucking uneven ridges of a mountain. Chad is currently on the phone with his 80-year-old auntie, bragging about his angry call to NLO. He will. He'll be puffed up. Brad Thacker nailed it. I didn't even know. I didn't even know today was the YouTube payday. He goes, Chad got his YouTube paycheck and could have finally afford a bottle. He's been waiting for a bottle of vodka for a week. And you're right. It's 12:30. He's balls deep in that vodka. He's drunk. He's feeling himself. He's like, I'm going to unblock Melton, and today is the day. Today's the day I'm going to let him know that his event's going to suck. And what was the lie he was trying to fucking spread? He goes, you keep telling people you blocked me, but that's not true. I don't. I've never said that in my life. I don't block men. I don't block grown men. You've blocked me 8 times in 1 year on Twitter. Unblock, block, unblock, block, unblock. You're a bitch. You're an emotional bitch. I don't do that. You've never caught me going, I blocked Chad. I don't give a fuck. You've never been blocked. Text me, call me. You've never been blocked, lying nerd. No one's afraid of you. You know who does that? Scared bitches. Scared bitches do that. If I make it where I can't see him on Twitter, then he doesn't exist. And then, by the way, what even scareder bitches do after they block a guy is go tweet at that guy. Yeah, P-Melt knows that he couldn't even handle the... Yeah, I'm blocked while you yell at me, tough guy. Again, it does nothing to me. I've never, ever, ever called your number from the show hotline, and you have it blocked. Who's got the mental problem? You. Only a nut blocks a number he doesn't want to call. Like that you understand that's like retarded behavior. I'm so sick of Melton. He never calls me, but I'm going to block this number so he can't call me. Yeah. No, you're drunk, and it's to stop you from drunk dialing. You're an alcoholic. So every time you get up in your feelings when you watch NLO every day and you're drunk, Melton, get back to smoking your bong. You're drunk. You're a drunk. You're an actual drunk. I'm not high. I'm not drunk. You have to block a number so that when you try to call me while you're drunk, it tells you blocked. And you go, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for you because you're an alcoholic. I don't have any numbers blocked in my phone. What would that even be? How would that even work? I'm going to block Patrick Melton's show hotline number because I don't like him. No, I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked. For 6 months I've gone, why is my show blocked in Chad's phone? Yeah.
I keep hearing you're concerned about my happiness, but all that thought you're giving me is conscience, I guess. And if I were walking in your shoes, I wouldn't worry none. While you and your friends are worrying about me, I'm having lots of fun. Counting flowers on the wall, that don't bother me at all. Playing solitaire till dawn with a deck of 51, smoking cigarettes and watching Captain Kangaroo. Now don't tell me I've nothing to do. Last night I dressed in tails, pretended I was on the town. As long as I can dream, it's hard to slow this swinger down, so please don't give a thought to me. I'm really doing fine. I am Scorpion, hear me sting. Psst, 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 ping. You can always find me here and having quite a time.
Crumba, member for 13 months. Feed the homeless children. Donate your local shelter today. Adam Jones, over under how many days until Aaron has a complete meltdown live on the air? I mean, again, it's happening. He can pretend it's not. Your life falling apart. It's like Chad. Keep pretending like you're winning. We know better. We know better. We know you just got a couch 4 months ago. Fuck! Your life is shit. The guy who got a couch while I was in Hawaii for 10 days made fun of me being in Hawaii. You got a couch 4 months ago, motherfucker. Boo to you. I don't, there's no discussion necessary. Chad just got a place to sit. It's over. It's over.
April is violating our prenup. It's clearly states that she's supposed to shit another man's cum onto my chest once a week for life. April, where are you?
And this is just for the Chad hate support that came in while he was on the phone. Jason Bentley, 20 gifted memberships. Tiff, 20 gifted memberships. DK, 10 gifted memberships. Luca the Bind, payday and payoff day. I already yelled about you earlier. No offense. Did we do this one yet? Red Fox? Yeah, we already did that one. George gave a membership. Thank you very much. E-Rock Army says, you stole We're Doing It from Chad. Come on, Chad, win. Yeah, that is true, too. That is true, too. What again, though, Chad's forgotten, how all that stuff worked. Everyone stole We're Doing It, making fun of Chad being drunk. Chad thinks we, stole his catchphrases that are, cool catchphrases in earnest. Oh, you guys know how good We're Doing It is. You guys took that. It's no, Chad, you were so drunk you couldn't open your eyes or talk. And you were like, we're doing it. We're having it. Yeah, it's a callback to making fun of what a boob you are. It's not a catchphrase. We're not all sitting around going remember when Chad had that cool catchphrase? We're doing it. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke about you being an alcoholic. It's a joke about you being so surprised you were able to turn on a stream while you were inebriated. Oh, fuck, we're live? We're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. Yeah. We stole your catchphrase. What a fucking jabron. What a gerb.
You see, I used to be a huge piece of shit. Spider hair, super chat, and Venmo plugs, dancing shaka to hit the goal, bikini streams, boner pills, laughing while my co-hosts cry, doing a chat check every couple of seconds. I used to be a huge piece of shit, but I'm not anymore. People can change.
People make a great point. It wasn't a catchphrase. Right. We're Doing It wasn't a catchphrase. It was just Chad drunk. We made it a catchphrase. You're welcome, bitch. You're welcome. Again, keep Chad, whatever you do, don't do anything. Whatever you do, don't come up with an idea or do a new show or work on yourself. Keep calling into Melton and telling Melton what a loser he is and how bad it's going to be. Keep telling Stevie Lou what an idiot he is and how dumb everything is going to be. Keep going after Steel Toe. Again, Steel Toe's miles ahead of Chad Zumach. Just is. Just is. I mean, that's a fact. So, yeah. Whatever you do, Chad, just keep ignoring you. That's the secret to success. You never have to be anything if you just keep distracting from everybody and pointing out how shitty they are. If Melton hadn't have taken Weird Doing It and Woods Girl, you'd have 900 viewers right now, right? Right? You'd have more than 300 views on your show yesterday, right? No, I'm just asking, right? If Melton and Ray stopped podcasting, Chad would shoot up the charts and have a #1 morning show. No. That's not how anything fucking works. I took Steel Toe's audience. That's whose audience I took. There's not even a... You can go through history and watch it happen. That happened. That actually happened. I started doing his time slot and taking his viewers. That happened. No one took Chad Zumach fan. They didn't exist. Matter of fact, when I found you, you had less than me. This is true. When I had 70 live, you had 40. So you're doing way better than you were, too. You've actually grown your channel quite a bit when you go live now and have 140. That is growth. It's down from the peak of 450 back when you were sniping MLC, but it is growth. So when people say like Chad hasn't accumulated fans or built up an audience, that's not true. He's got about 100 more live than he did when I discovered him. He would get 40 live. I mean, I watched it. These are facts. Chad's killing it, and we took his catchphrase.
Humble Friday. Ozone says Aaron is an angel. No, I don't want to be an angel.
That's one thing you're definitely not known for being.
No.
But you don't lie about it either. That's the thing.
That's just it. Like
you're honest.
It's just been a day where it's just been, what a fucking piece of shit you are.
Oh,
and like, there's just finally, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those days where I'm like, I ain't gonna say nothing about you.
But you didn't say anything about her yesterday, right? Or the day before? You never talk about her, right? Why would that be an unusual, odd day? If you never talk about her normally, why would it be weird today to not talk about her?
Well, I'm gonna say something about me. It's like, it's very jokerish. It's very like, oh, really? And then you take a gun out of your waistband, and they're like, oh, shit, he's gonna shoot me. And you go, oh, yeah? Gotcha. Oh, my.
No. Again, you're not fooling anybody. We all know the game. You're trashing April. We're all on the same page as you. You're not, this isn't clever or wise. Any lawyer and by the way, any judge or lawyer would, absolutely take this as hostility. Judges don't, you can't go to a judge and go, I didn't. I said she didn't do crack and suck Nick Rada's dick. Yeah. The judge will go, I know what you're doing. I'm not dumb. I know what you're doing. Your spider hair can't fool me.
Hair looks fucking terrible. Well, if you cut these out, I look like a lunatic. I'm just having fun.
We know. You do a fun show and a pro show. Hey, let me guess. Are you going to go to the chat? Aaron, why don't you go to the chat?
That's all we're doing. We're having a good time.
I'm having a good time.
We're just trying to have some funsies.
I just sat down. I'm having fun.
Jesus Christ. We're just trying to have a little funsies. $50 from Devil-Eyed Elvis. Says, we got your back. Almost certain we know the nonsense you're having to hold back right now. No, you don't. Because you weren't there.
Yeah.
You weren't there.
Chad will probably go live today and we'll snipe him. I'm feeling froggy. I got nothing to do. So I'm sure the minute I go offline, Chad will go live and be like, no, what actually, Melton? So we'll go live and do some old-fashioned Chad sniping. It's been a minute. And you can tell he's in rare form today, too. He's got a little alcohol breath. He's in a frenzy. It's going to be good. Chad would kill for 50 memberships. We're at 88 memberships today. Can you believe it? 88 memberships and 299 likes. It's a lot of rent money, those likes.
Ozone becoming a baby boot. Thank you, buddy. Oh, that $50, by the way. We take home 35 of that. Thank you for your generosity. 2:05 away from overtime tonight. Thank you, boys and girls.
He didn't even thank the guy for $50. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Come on.
A baby boot. No, you don't. Because you weren't there.
Yeah.
You weren't there. Ozone becoming a baby boot.
Ozone's a fag.
I'm having a good time.
We're just trying to have some fun.
Ozone couldn't even afford to become a big boot. You're not even a big boot. You're not even like a big.
Sat down. I'm having fun.
Jesus Christ.
I'm a baby boot.
Just trying to have a little funsies. $50 from Devil-Eyed Elvis says, we got your back. Almost certain we know the nonsense you're having to hold back right now. No, you don't. Because you weren't there.
Yeah.
You weren't there. Ozone becoming a baby boot.
I'm Ozone and I'm a baby boot. Where's Ozone? It's not fun if he's not here for the joshing.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, that $50, by the way. We take home 35 of that. Thank you for your generosity. 205 away from overtime tonight.
Peter just became a This Little Piggy member. Thank you very much. And Jake just signed up for the Gits roast beef level. Thank you very much. That would be way funnier. The Gits roast beef. Thank you. Thomas joining at Went to Market. Thank you very much. Little Lemmy joining at the Had None level.
Thank you, boys and girls. Oh, shit. Let's out Aaron. This is fun. Thank you. Shows have been great lately, says in Worldwide Ghosts We Trust. Thank you. Aaron, how many fucks do you give? After today? What choice do I... Here's my...
April, you've done this to me. All I've done is not talk about you. And then you said, I know what you're doing. You're talking about me in a roundabout way. And I said, fuck you, cunt. If this is how it's going to be, you're a bitch. And I'm going scorched earth. Can you believe April did that to me? I didn't talk about her at all. I just said, I'm not on coke. I just said I can't be married to someone who's a fucking whore. That's all I said. And then April said, I know what you're doing. Please stop. And then that's how it's going to be. Fuck her. What a bitch. She's a cunt. It's like, again, we all know there's no scenario in which Aaron comes out the spotless, nice guy in this. We all see through it. This guy's a fucking asshole airing out all his wife's shit.
Problem.
Yeah.
What fucking choice have I been given? You've heard me on this show. What a nice fucking boy I've been.
See? He really is going to play that. What? I've said nothing. All I did was say I made mistakes. All I did was say I've got something. All I did was say we went two separate directions and I don't do drugs and suck dick anymore. All I did was say April and I went down two separate paths, and I went down a path that doesn't involve cocaine, MDMA, and sucking dick. I didn't say anything about April's path. It's like, fuck.
What a complimentary fucking boy I've been. Who's the only person I've shit talked?
It'll never be enough.
But who's the only person Me!
He's a manipulative psycho. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. And again, every judge could see through this. So, like, he really is dumb. I think the paperwork's probably already signed or he wouldn't be this buoyant. But, you know, again, to think that this is going to, like, no, this will be fine in court. It won't.
I've said I'm a shit.
Yeah.
What? Which I'm not anymore. It might have something to do with a change of scenery.
So Aaron used to be a narcissist. He used to have problems. He used to be a real piece of shit. But he's not anymore because April's gone now. Let's check that window, though, real quick. Anybody out there, Aaron? Anybody out there in the yard, out the window, huh?
I was a piece of fucking monkey shit. I'm not anymore. I've been hanging out with
I'm cured.
different people.
Yeah, now I'm hitting on married women. I'm normal. I'm hanging out with different people, hitting on married women. I'm cool now.
I've been basically living in a different, in my own house.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that's a change. I've always lived. This has been my primary address.
Ooh. So now, is it possible that April was living at the REKIETAs? Listen to this. What is he saying here?
More. I've been hanging out with different people. I've been basically living in a different, in my own house.
I've been living in my own house.
Mm-hmm. Not saying that's a change. I've always lived. This has been my primary address in the mail.
I mean, was April living at the REKIETA? I mean, really? Nick was missing all these shows. When April left, did she go to the REKIETAs? Because what he's going to say next leads me to believe that, I'm not, it sounds crazy because it's like, this is what we joked about. He's going to allege in a moment that April is hooked on drugs, ran away to the REKIETAs, and hasn't been honest with her own family about her drug problem and what happened. He says, I've told my family I did drugs. I was honest with my family about my problems. He's going to say all this, which again leads us to believe
Boy, am I dancing between the fucking raindrops right now.
You're not. Again, we all speculated. We guessed it all.
I'm hot.
I had a comment I refrained on. Too.
I'm hot on.
When you mentioned,
imagine she was living there. Like she wouldn't come home from the REKIETAs. She was missing shows. She was just like staying with Nick. Like that's wild, dude. Moody's right. Like this is insane.
Scenery. I'm
fucking hot on this one. To quote Bubba the Love Sponge, I'm hot.
I'm living in a different, my own house. I mean, what the fuck?
On this one, boy. No, today fucking pissed me off to no end. Fucking pissed me off.
And again, all this will come out and make you think like, oh, maybe April is a bitch. Maybe April is a duplicitous whore who cheated on him, fucked him over, got herself mixed up with drugs, all this stuff. No. He had a crush on Nick. He had a giant crush on it. He wanted this to happen. That's why he allowed her to go with him. He thought it would help Nick like him. So he gave him his wife. He gave him his wife to make Nick like him. He let Nick borrow his favorite game, his favorite toy. Wow, that April sure is nice. You want to go? Fact. He liked Nick. He wanted to be cool like Nick. Nick had a bigger channel. Nick made more money. You know, Nick was cool. Nick had a hot tub. Whoa. One day I hope April and I can afford a hot tub and we don't have to head down to the local Holiday Inn Howard Johnson. That's what happened.
Oh, wow.
Bubble Guts.
A lot of people already know.
Bubble Guts.
Well, Bubble Guts show is way better without Matt. Bubble Guts hates you. Oh, isn't Bubble Guts the guy you've been fighting with this whole time?
No, that's fucking
the Bubble Guts.
Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts. The Bubble Guts rocking to the beat.
Laundry Room.
Oh,
Laundry Room. He must be a poor person because he's had a broken keyboard for about 6 fucking months now.
And by the way, back early, one of their first trips to the REKIETAs, I caught this and mentioned it. One of the first times they hung out, him and April and Nick and his wife, Aaron kept saying, and I could tell, I knew it was something because he couldn't drop it. He wouldn't drop it. Aaron kept saying, I'm not sure Mrs. Rackets likes me. Like I like Nick and Nick likes us and like everything's cool. I'm not sure Mrs. Rackets likes me. I'm not sure Nick's wife likes me. Yeah, I'm not sure. He said it a few times. Yeah, she went, no thanks, when the platter of Aaron came around. That's what happened. And he took offense to it. He took offense to it. I bet she was involved with her husband and April sexually. And nobody, again, this is what we said at the beginning, no one wanted to do anything with Mubi. No one wanted to do anything with this pale loser. That's why he was always in the other room making SpaghettiOs for the kids. He phrased it like that. He's like, yeah, the adults were in the other room, doing stuff. And, yeah, so there were no adults around, and the kids were starving, and I had to make SpaghettiOs for the kids. Yeah, well, everyone else was getting cleaned up. He said it, and the way he said, again, you know how the way he says things is like it's not nothing? The way he said, I don't think Mrs. Rackets likes me, I was like, why would you say that about your friend's wife? And it's like, oh, she wouldn't fuck him. She didn't want to fuck Aaron. This might have been like December, November. This was a long time ago. One of their first trips to the REKIETAs, he said something about Miss Rackets doesn't like me, or I don't think she's into me, and I was like,
Oh, I type in all caps because my keyboard's broken. Get a new keyboard, poor person.
Imagine that. Imagine everyone's enjoying your wife, and then you're just like, coloring in your book.
True Gunt, if you're right about that, then that's I didn't know that.
So I think what somebody in the chat, hold on, where is it? Where is it? True Gunt? I gotta go find True Gunt. Hold on.
Get a new keyboard, poor person.
One True Gunt, if you're right about that, then that's
One True Gunt. The thing is, like, he's so far back in his chat, it's hard to find out. One True Gunt. I don't see that in the chat. Must have got removed. One True Gunt.
That's I didn't know that.
No,
buddy.
See, buddy is something she used to always say. Yeah, buddy. Buddy.
God, I want to just keep going here.
Yeah. I just want to keep reading the chat and delivering one line of commentary all day long for money.
With I don't know. God, you know what sucks about this year is there's fucking election phone calls you get all the time.
What?
It's fucking awful.
So he can't get a phone call on his phone that's spam without bringing it up on air. That's the guy we're dealing with. His phone was ringing off to the side and it said, spam likely or whatever. And he's like, he had to bring it up.
Oh, let's continue. Josie Wales says, mentally ill, but definitely not a narcissist. Oh, thank you very much.
He's like, let's continue the show. No, reading the chat for money, which is now the show.
Reichs Marshal Klaus Barbie, becoming a member for 23 months, says, Heil Aaron's new boyfriend, Matt. Aaron, the show is so much better since the split.
By the way, none of this stuff is showing up in the chat that he's reading. So I don't know what happened, but he might have gone back and nuked a lot. None of the stuff he's saying is coming up.
Keep it up. Thank you. Wokediv says, you're not crazy, Aaron. You're going through a lot of stressful things. What was your first sign? Oh.
And then it's like so fake, Corndiv says, you're not imagining it, Aaron. You're going through a lot of stress. I know. What was your first clue? Anyway, next chat. It's so fake and phony.
I don't notice any stress
It's just
in your life at all.
but you
Aaron.
know what I mean?
No.
Am I nuts?
Yes. You've done all of this. You did this to you. This was all you. You did this to you.
The specials at my 10-year anniversary show will be BOGO Molly doses, half off the Re-Rock and Crank. REKIETA will be back for year 2 for his stellar comedy, and I'm going to lean against a wall in mom jeans and spit rhymes. I will need a mic stand and sound bar, Cheetos.
What an idiot.
Walker, 2508, member for 13 months, says, nobody likes onions. Bless his dumb, blocked heart.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
AWOL, member for 3 months. Chad, my catchphrase. Melton, what? Not guilty? Yeah, I forgot about that. What's your catchphrase? Your Honor, this has all been a big misunderstanding. 23 of the 36th credit cards I did not take. Kristen Kiley, thank you for becoming a new member. Shout outs. Are REKIETA be fallen? Member for 3 months or failing? Fallen? It's Nick who he's talking about. Not the first person Nick has done this way. We know. Papooses a la Grande, member for 11 months. Baby Shark Army. I can't. I'll get copyright. Josh from Jersey, member for 4 months. Steel Toe 2.0 equals Requiem for a stream. Yes. April and Mrs. Rackets just going double-headed for action. Hello.
Hello, Patrick. I'm just wondering, those shows where April looks like she's like almost coming home from like a night out, that was like toward the end, like, is it possible that like her and the REKIETAs were going out and leaving movie home to like watch the kids?
Yeah, I think she was staying there. He kind of insinuated it, saying like, I'm living at my house, you know? Like insinuating that they were over there a lot. April, you know, was stopping by the gas station every morning. She was late every morning. I don't know.
It's such a weird, like, it's just such a weird dynamic. Like, the more I look at it, I just can't, like, it just gets weirder and weirder. It's an onion. No pun intended.
I was thinking, too, that, thanks for your call. Appreciate that. I was thinking, too, that, you know, early on, months ago, she said, remember when we caught her saying, I'll think about that today on my breaks? And we were like, oh, she has a job. Because she said breaks. REKIETA has 5 kids and clearly can't stop abusing drugs. So, like, there's a chance that, like, April got hired on as a babysitter over there. You know what I mean? And hear me out. That, like, she was responsible for, like, getting kids to school in the morning or getting kids ready for school, or she was over there helping like in the afternoons and stuff. And that's why Aaron would go over and like meet them in the afternoons and they'd have night shows over there. You know, like, because people were saying like they were pretty much a polycule and they were like living together. And Aaron was always like, you know, we've been over there a lot and cooking meals and helping with the kids. And people are saying Mrs. Rackets left. Whoa. Yeah, do we know if his wife's there? But by the way, he's rough. Look, we got nowhere near what we wanted to get covered today. We're 25 minutes into one show, and I have about an hour and a half of Steel Toe I wanted to play, and we have Nikki Racket stuff. So I look, we may be coming back. I got to take a break. I got to get some food. I've been doing this thing where I don't really eat breakfast. I do a little protein powder in the coffee to kind of like just not be hungry. I think it's better. And then I eat like, you know, when I get done with the show at 10. But that means I got to eat. Usually I'm not hungry, but now I'm like hungry. So maybe we'll come back in an hour. We'll continue all this. Maybe we'll have an 8 or 10 hour day today. And again, if Chad, you know, starts popping off, we'll stop and have a little laugh. Your song about the 10-year-old was classy. It'll cut up well. He'll hate it. Again, you know, for people who don't, I understand that there is a contingent of people who are just uncomfortable talking about kid fucking. I get it. I'm just not. I'll talk about fucking kids all day. Sorry. Talking about fucking children is not even close to fucking a child. And I this is like a comedy. This is just a comedy like tenet for me. It's like a rape joke is not rape. Talking about fucking a kid is not fucking a kid. Knock it off. Yeah, but Patrick, you'll get desensitized to it. Before you know it, your dick will just slide in one. Maybe. From your mouth to God's ears. It won't. There's no danger of it. It's not like joking about fucking kids leads to fucking kids. It doesn't. Not once. Joking about 9/11 has never led to somebody taking a piloting class and flying a plane into a bill. Like, it doesn't happen. And by the way, if you joke about kids and then you fuck a kid, it's not because you joked about kids. You wanted to fuck a kid. You were into probably fucking that kid. You wanted to fuck a kid. Citizen M gets it. It's not even kid fucking. It's a nothing clock that'll drive Aaron insane and have him posturing. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's not even like about the thing anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the thing that drives people crazy. Like, we made a divorce clock in April, and Aaron went, nice divorce clock. It's not going to make it happen. It did. You bitched about it for a month, and then it was in the background, and then you brought it up all the time because it's just looming. It's not doing anything. It's just back there. Tick, 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 tick. It just never forgets. It's just counting. It's just ticking off time. So that's what it is. And again, like, you know, the whole goal is to have Aaron Imholte's children coming up to him nonstop going like, Dad, your show's so embarrassing. Stop. If you don't think that's funny, then I don't know what to tell you. Look, I get it. You're like, well, look, her friends are going to see that in school. She'll get teased. It's like, this bitch is dead. This bitch is going to get teased. Her dad does steel toe. Like, this bitch is dead. If you think Charlotte Imholte ain't going to get teased, you're out of your mind. If you think Louis Imholte is not going to get called gay every day and have his lunch money taken away, you're not paying attention. Everyone's going to beat up this kid's kid. Teamster Tim, fact or not, run with it, Melton. Another Chad Zumach catchphrase you stole. I don't know if that, I never really, look, we say that, again, making fun of Chad, but nobody uses it as a catchphrase. Painkiller, REKIETA will do a tell-all view grab video soon. What? Did he say that? Did he announce that? Is that official? Connor, member for 8 months, can't wait for MLI's clip of shit-faced Chad on MLC today. I mean, just, again, all these guys think that's a good look. I'm going to call it, I'm going to come in hot. It's like him and Stevie Lou. It's just like, yeah, let him talk. And then they like tire themselves out and go like, yeah, you hung up, huh? And you're like, yeah. Oh. And then it's just like, okay. All right, should we come back later? Should we come back a little later and do it again? Thank you today, executive producers. Get it to John. Getting it popping, getting it happening. Couldn't do it without you. And again, wow, Bentley and Tiff and everybody coming in, DK, and everybody with the memberships when Chad was on the phone. Is that it? Bentley's just watching, waiting for anti-Chad stuff? Can I make him pop up? Can I make Bentley pop up anytime I just shit on Chad? Whenever I need money, I'm just going to go live, shit on Chad, and wait for the Bentley bucks. The bubble bucks. Silence Do Good says 8 to 10 hours. Let's do it. Oh, I will mention this too real quick. Sorry, hold on. Donkey Kongington. Poop diddy scoop diddy's poop. Poop diddy scoop diddy's poop. Is that one of the kids are saying? Connor said jokes are a slippery slope, as slippery as a kid's wet hoe. It's happening already. Shit show. Don't forget, everyone go to poke BTLS wife. What's BTLS? Bubba the Love Sponge? Everyone got to poke Bubba the Love Sponge's wife. Oh, yeah. Imagine there's a video of REKIETA and April just going at the goal. Again, movie's trying to spin this like it's, guys, it's nothing. It's over. We're moving on. I have my children and my respect and my dignity, and that's all that's important over here at the Steel Show. It's like, you don't. You made a woman your co-host. Everyone knew that was bad. You said it wasn't. You lost. You lost your co-host. You lost your wife. You almost lost your children. You let another man enter your wife agreeing. Like it's getting rough. It's getting worse than we ever thought. Again, it's great. It all makes for good radio, but boy, oh boy, is it rough. Is it rough. Thank you to Ozone and what? Ozone's going on the high roller list today. Fuck yeah. Who else? Anybody else that earned their way onto the board today? Tiff, DK, Jason Bentley, Bela. Is that like Dela, but with a B?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch.